Boston's a fighting town. So is Clifton. All right, let's get this right.
All right.
Boom. Can we hear everything?
Yeah, I got double sound, but hold on a second.
That's a crazy view. Let's do this. Uh-oh. There we go.
All right, cool.
There we go. So
Death Metal fucking podcast, Witching Hour. Witching Hour.
Come on, man.
Show.
We love Carl, man, but you know.
Witches and fucking hell, man.
We can't fucking witching to hell. Fucking we can't fucking remember where the fuck we're at half the time, so it's all good. I gotta explain that fucking Tony Soprano fucking Ralph fucking outro there. So basically, everybody, what's up, everybody? Fucking
what's up, everybody?
The usual suspects are all here, man. New Jersey hell. Fucking we're gonna fucking cover a bunch of cool shit. But real quick, so when Gravehill was out at New Jersey Death Fest in 2009, Roy brought us out. There was a Boston band there. What was that? Blessed Will Fall. Those guys were cool, man. But
no, it was a different band.
But they were acting wild, man, because you know Boston motherfuckers always act wild. So they think they're the fucking toughest fucking people on the block or whatever. So they got into it. Whatever that fucking dude at Dingbats, fucking the door guy, man, the kind of big Puerto Rican dude. Okay. He pushed him out, and he was telling him, "Hey, fucking calm down. You're gonna get your ass kicked." And the singer of the Boston band was like, "Hey, Boston's a fighting town. Sorry, bro." And then Roy was there. Roy gets in the guy's face. He's like, yeah, so is Clifton.
So is New Jersey, motherfucker.
That's right. Welcome to New Jersey, bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
So, that's what's up.
There you go. Scott was there. NJ Death Fest 2009.
There we go. What's up, Scott?
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. What's up, Scott?
Fucking Roy sent Reek to the airport to pick us up. Fucking Reek picked us up, and then we met Roy in person for the first time. I think Rhett and I had been talking to you for years prior to that, and then
I met Rhett and Lily 1 year before Maryland.
And then we hung out with Gutter and Schlack, and we already knew Schlack from Call the Paramedics, but we kind of fucking met the whole fucking Jersey crew, the Evoken guys, Disma. We already knew Will and McEntee and Vincent Crowley and all them, but yeah, that was fucking. We gotta fucking see if we can get that flyer. That was a fucking. That was a great weekend, man.
Yeah, might have sent it to you. If not, I have one.
Yeah,
Andy.
But yeah, what's up, Evan?
Everybody?
Meatman, Zach,
New Jersey. You guys ready for the next fucking 25-hour?
Exactly. So yeah, we're gonna be busting out a lot of shit, and I mainly want to fucking pick Roy's brain about the greatness of New Jersey death metal. So we're going to be fucking delving into that shit. We got a bunch of cool fucking songs to play. What's up, Gabe?
Gabe was a singer of Dripping at one point, and he supports a lot of shows. So what's up, brother?
All right. What's up, brother? Fuck yeah. Meatman lives 20 minutes from Dingbats, man.
Oh, fucking, shit. Okay.
So
you at NJ Death Fest the other week? I was there.
We got we're gonna take a little detour down the fucking highway too and cover a couple Philly bands, because Philly is so small, the scene there, like the number of killer bands that is, and a couple of bands that jump between Philly and New Jersey since it's so close, you know.
Right.
And we all know a bunch of people that
was bands from New York and
exactly
New Jersey too that were combined.
So yeah, I don't want to do a fucking Philadelphia show, and I think that Philly is closer to Jersey than it is to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh had a lot of bands. You know what I mean? So yeah, we'll do. There's like 4 bands that I don't want to hear it. They're not from New Jersey. It's like, look, man, they're right across the fucking highway right there.
Or there was Ruinous, which shared members of from Kearney, New Jersey, and from fucking Philly. You know, so
there we go.
You know, so there was
that was Alex and Sean in them, right?
And also Crucifier, the guy from Snag, Mike Pandorf, also was in Crucifier from Philly. So yeah, man, there's a lot of history between Philly and Jersey and New York, and you know, Jersey is a hub basically. So, you know, between Manhattan, Brooklyn, all these spots, you know, I was lucky enough to grow up living close to where I could hop on a train for $1 to go to New York City. So basically, you know, I could go to multiple shows a week, you know, when I was a young buck, and then see like Morbid Angel play in New Jersey and see them play in New York the next day for, you know, just like a $1 train ride, and then, you know, a walk usually. Now they don't really have shows in Manhattan. They have them in Brooklyn. So that's more like you had to take the trains, and we had to do that back in the day to go to Lemoore and see, like, say, Ripping Corpse out there or whatever. But that was like a scene from the Warriors taking a fucking trip out there, because all the graffiti, and then or if we drove there, we parked shady places, and we were like, oh, I hope the car's out there when we get out, you know?
Yeah,
back then it was not gentrified. Now they have a whole gentrified section of Brooklyn where it's kind of like shows, clubs, and record stores, etc. You know, but back back in the Lemoore's days, where you had, you know, the earlier death metal shows there, like Obituary or Cannibal Corpse or Revenant opening shows, or Ripping Corpse Primeval opening shows. Back then, it was like fucked up, basically. You know, there was a hardcore scene, which some of those people bled into the death metal scene, and back then you could get beat up for having long hair. Same with CBGBs, but that was in Manhattan, you know? So, like, if you had long hair, like, sometimes you had to stay off to the side, man, basically, you know?
Right.
But it is what it is. I mean, I lived a good life by seeing all these things and going to multiple shows. And, you know, the one caveat or thing I keep taking away is, like, I wasn't in a band, so I could see everything and do everything. And move around, and I didn't have to fuck with equipment, or you know how it is when you're in a band, you have to go backstage and
a fucking pain in the ass, dude. I'd rather be fucking you.
Yeah, so I mean, I got to see things that no one saw, I think, and then I'll talk about them on here like we talked about it on the New York show.
Absolutely, yeah, fuck yeah, yeah. I remember going
focus on the earlier days too. Just make that clear, right, Mike?
Yeah, we're focusing. We're going to play music from the early days, talk about those demos and 7 inches and shit. But we're going to let Roy talk about some of the later stuff and some of the stuff he's got going on with Necroharmonic, and especially the Jersey and a couple of the Philly bands that he's released on Necroharmonic, and a couple of things that he's got in the works right now.
Yes, sir.
That's going to be coming out. So we want to cover all this shit.
Is Roy wearing a Bada Bing? No, I'm wearing a Smut Peddler shirt. They're a rap band with a Cage copyright. Kind of New Yorkish.
Oh, there we go. Look, I remember Cage.
Yeah.
Remember Cage and Camutao, man. They're badass.
Camutao, I think, might have been in the Smut Peddlers.
All right.
Some guys from Philly.
Yeah.
And
I think I got one of their records.
Tame One from Jersey was in the Smut Peddlers.
There you go. Hey, there's Carl.
Promo with the fucking Tame One. I was like, oh shit, they threw a promo with a Tame One song on there. I was like, all right. Nice. I used to live right across the river from Tame One, and there would be graffiti, Tame One and shit.
So Tame's a Jersey guy.
Yeah, South Orange Avenue.
All right.
In Newark.
Yeah, I think one of the fucking heads did that. He fucking attached the Tame One song on there. That was cool, man.
I thought that was cool too.
yeah. But yeah, Bob, what's up, Bob? Bob Kelly's in the house, and he's at the Evoken show in Philly, man. Fucking our boy.
What's up, Rich Delgado? Everywhere in the place.
Rich, what's up, dude? There. Aaron's in the house.
Yeah, but what's up,
Carl jumped on too. What's up, Carl? Roy called me witching hour earlier, just to let you know. So,
what's up, Meg? What's up, Zach? What's up, Rotten Punks? Eric Costantini. What's up, brother? You coming in from Norway, huh?
Norway.
Awesome, thank you. We love Norway.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
That's why
for a split second.
That's why Roy's on here, Bob, because he's got. I always call it the Eastern Seaboard. Roy's the mayor of the Eastern Seaboard. So
I don't know why, dude. It just happened to be that way. Thank you to Incantation for that. I have to say, and amongst my friend groups, Evoken, Incantation, and Dripping, Gutter. A lot of these shows I would be at with Gutter, or
right.
like that, more like in the late '90s, when he started to. Like mid 90s on, because he even distrode from Wild Rags as far back as like 95.
Right. So yeah, I fucking I had stopped smoking weed for a while, and then Gutter got me started up again, dude. He fucking he talked me into it. So because he looked, he was feeling good, looked like he had a good time. That shit smelled good. I was like, you know what? Like back in the day, man, when I was on the East Coast in the early 90s and shit, the weed wasn't as good out here. It was Cali,
Yeah,
but now with all the hydroponic shit, the fucking New York weed and New Jersey weed's just as good, So
shit got good out here, man. We got Cali level weeds now.
That's what I was saying too. Like, we're just real quick. We don't want to fucking focus on New York because this is a Jersey episode, and I don't want to get fucking thrown in the fucking trash by the fucking Sopranos,
Yeah,
but, as far as New York goes, being in Brooklyn in 2012 was eye opening because that's when the gentrification was like in full force, dude. It was totally different. It was like. Fuck, I had to fucking watch my back for Trinitarios and shit back in the day. Some of the Puerto Rican heads and shit. Now it's like even the bodegas, man. They got hipsters in there and shit. There's all these college kids walking around.
Yeah, a lot of man buns and shit. A lot of man buns.
A lot of man buns and fucking flood tight jeans and shit. And it's like, man, looks like fucking Silver Lake, California, fucking over by me and shit. But yeah, so. Let me
New Jersey, baby.
Jersey. Let's
from New Jersey, if anybody didn't know.
Let's play fucking some Savage Death and then that Carnage real quick, man, because that Carnage was fucking raw, dude. So we're gonna play some early 80s, like mid to late 80s shit. And Tom Stevens, man, fucking OG Jersey fucking legend. I haven't talked to him in a long time, man, but I used to talk to him all the time. But he's a proud fucking dude. The demo Nocturnal, Welcome to New Jersey, classic shit. But this is Savage Death, so let's do Savage Death and Carnage. You said Pillard was in Carnage?
Yeah, I just found out. He had an earlier black metal band called Nocturnal Crypt. It was like 86. But then he had a band, as far as back then, where he was kind of trying to do like a Bathory thing. And some of his songs were like Bathory kind of almost like adjacent, like Journey to like that castle. It starts with a C, CJ Sachazi or whatever the fuck it is. Bathory's castle.
Yeah.
And then I think he used the drum machine, if I'm not mistaken. But he played the drums in the studio in some one room. He showed me it one time. We were in Flemington, New Jersey. He's like, that's where I recorded all the old fucking black metal demos I made.
Nice.
Yeah, man. So and then I was searching just Jersey stuff on Metal Archive, and I seen a Carnage, and I was like, let me see what this Carnage is about. And I'm like, oh shit, Craig was in this Carnage.
That's fucking badass, dude. That's what it's all about.
It's raw.
I totally forgot about that. Yeah, so just warning everybody that I'm gonna play Savage Death first, the Carnage after that. It's raw as fuck, but you maniacs will like it, man. It's fucking sick. So Evan's thinking that you were the crazy Russian that Chris and Paulie were chasing in the Pine Barrens on that episode, dude. Yeah. So you used to be an interior decorator and you killed a bunch of Czechoslovakians.
Right.
So
I then died. They never found my body.
That's right. All right, let's bust out a couple songs real quick and then we'll come back, dude, and we'll fucking start with Baby Roy. Fucking what's up with the fucking how you got involved in everything.
All right.
But here's Savage Death with Cancer. Dude, that was some fucking sick shit right there, man.
Yeah.
Fucking that definitely had a drum machine.
yeah. Well, this was 1989 using a drum machine too, because that was kind of early on the drum machine front.
My apologies to drummers in the chat, but the bottom line is drummers are fucking assholes, man. So sometimes I need to, I love my guys and everything, but shit, man.
Future Pile, man, he just slides the fucking drum machine.
That's it, dude. Fucking boop, 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 fucking blast beats, fucking skanks.
Yeah, you can go right to Columbia. Yo, I wanted to shout out at the beginning of this episode for something pretty important right here. There was a compilation tape back in the day. It was called Death Attack. It was done by Jim Stanek and Brian Apt. And these guys put like the earliest stuff of like Profanatica, Incantation. They're big fans of like Hatred, and they championed a lot of like local NJ death metal. So Death Attack, man. Eventually, Jim started a label called Sam Hain Records and Desecration of God, where he put out Hava Hedges 7-inch, and he put out Bloodspill from Texas, actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he put out a lot of really cool. He put out Malfader, and he put out a Profanatica and Piety split with unreleased stuff. He put out a lot of unreleased Profanatica stuff because he hung around in that like circle. But his tape, Paramus, New Jersey. These were friends. These were good friends of McEntee, John McEntee. So it was Brian Apt and Jim Stanek. So they were Death Attack,
Nice.
So yeah, I wanted to shout them out because they were important for New Jersey death metal scene. And
freaks.
I got some other ones too, man. Real important, like John Verica shit.
That's why we're doing this, brother. Because fucking we want to hear about it. Yeah, I got a Decaying Visions flyer, and I got the old Incantation flyer with McEntee and Ledney on there, dude. People forget that not only Will Romer was an Incantation, but Paul Ledney was too. So
that's right.
People don't know that. And so my buddy, okay, real quick before we get into that, the disclaimer that we put earlier, if the fucking stream gets interrupted tonight, don't fucking jump off. It's basically a copyright issue with that song being played.
Right.
I already have a backup plan. I got a live fucking version of that I'll take that off and pump that live song in there. So don't even fret. Like the last episode I did was a fucking debacle, man. But I was playing a lot of mainstream shit, man. So it's my own.
Did you get a major copy strike on that one?
I didn't get a strike, man. They just fucking were tagging me, So
yeah, tags.
They just fucking took the fucking stream off for a little bit, blacked it out, and then when the song went in, they put it back up, And I didn't know what was going on.
Show, Will Romer, he filled in for the first recording on the Incantation demo.
Right,
and the 7-inch, and also he played multiple shows with them. And then John McEntee joined Mortician on guitar at the same time.
Yeah, he was in the early Mortician lineup. Yeah, because so my buddy wrote to Veg from Revenant, and then that's how Extinction of God got in contact with the Jersey Heads.
Right.
So
yeah, Veg was good, man. He would put people's addresses inside the letter and shit. Right. I have a letter from Veg here, man. I'm going to show it if you play.
Nice. Fuck yeah. No, that's fucking great, man.
But yeah, let's fucking NJ archive, and I'm like, not that I have a specific one. It's just like I have so much NJ shit because I'm from NJ, So, and I like the music of NJ as well as Cali and Finland and Sweden and Japan and shit. But obviously, if you're in a scene where people are, friends of yours are being like, "Yo, here's my new band," or your friend runs a label, Elegy Records. You know what I mean? Right. Willikers was in New Jersey, technically a Philly crowd mixed with an NJ crowd, mixed with a Maryland crowd. So, that was a big melting pot for NJ, And then Studio One, which was closer to my house, was also a nice melting pot of good death metal shows.
Real quick, let's talk about...
What's up, everybody, man? I'm fucking psyched for this, even though I just woke up and shit.
That's right.
Yes.
Roy and I've been trying to fucking figure this shit out for a while. So
yeah. And we did a good New York show. I think it was comprehensive, and I didn't realize how much I could really blabber about fucking New York. But then every time during that New York show, we kept referencing New Jersey, right?
That's right. Because I know it's a controversial subject, but sometimes I think quality-wise, New Jersey's death metal scene is better than New York. I think there's more bands.
There might be.
My opinion. Like New York has the big 3 or 4. After that, they're good bands. Don't get me wrong, but New Jersey's got a deeper roster, man.
Yeah, you know? Especially South Jersey, where you start to move into like the Ripping Corpse and the Torture Crypt and Demonacy, Human Remains, you know, Ritual Torment. You know, as you move down, you know, Schlack's bands like Call the Paramedics.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, there was like 2 scenes going on, like a Northern Jersey and a Southern Jersey, and some, you know, we supported each other, and then we all supported New York shows. New Yorkers not so much supporting the Jersey, some, but not like full force. Like Jersey, there'd be a lot of Jersey heads in New York. But yeah, I mean, it was a good scene. It was fun. You know, there was you know, I mean. Yeah, man. I mean, if you want to talk about how I got into it and everything, I remember every fucking thing. I don't know why.
No, man, let's do it. Fucking start it up.
Play a song or something, and then we'll come back to that.
Let's fucking do it. Let's see. I got some. What was the next one? Some old shit from Cremation, Final Doom, and then I'll play some Regurgitation, and then we're going to get into the heavy hitters after that are legendary. So, but I got to get, dude. Bathrooms Rule. That's fucking. Essential fucking shit. So yeah, everybody, we're gonna do some Cremation.
Edge from Revenant was in Regurgitation.
He was, dude. And then fucking dude, that Bathrooms Rule fucking I think Tom Stevens fucking played, maybe he played an old, but he played in one of the lineups with James and Alan. But yeah, let's start with some Cremation, dude. This is like a one-man band that fucking I was fucking tripping out on. I remember them, but this fucking dude, this
the
fucking
3
demo
rarest like NJ bands is like the one you played first. And then like Hatred was another one, and then Cremation. Those were like really, really underground fucking things, you know.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fucking let's do some fucking Cremation and Regurgitation. Then we're gonna talk about Baby Roy coming up in New Jersey. We're gonna talk about the pizza place too in The Sopranos.
Oh yeah.
I got that picture. All right, let's do it. Here's some Cremation.
Final Doom!
Fucking regurgitation, dude.
James Plotkin, even in 2026, remastering Home Alone soundtracks and shit. So
I believe it, man.
Yeah.
That
So
makes
still
sense.
involved with the scene, even 40 years later, because they were from 86 regurgitation. So but James Plotkin did a lot of Relapse mastering.
Yeah.
And then, he did Old Lady Drivers, which was one of the first Earache records in 88.
We're going to play some of that.
Amazing record, too,
Yep. Dude, funny story, man. I had a fucking buddy. He became a crackhead. We used to fucking listen to the Old Lady Drivers record, the fucking OG Earache press, over and over again. And he wasn't really into the underground and shit. He was just kind of a fucking mainstream fucking metalhead guy, right? But he got fucking cracked out. Fucker showed up to my house, fucking got into my room. He thought that the Old Lady Drivers record was fucking worth a lot of money and famous at the time because we listened to it so much. So he stole it. And I beat the fucking piss out of that guy, man, because he fucking he ended up fucking selling it to fucking some pawn shop for $3 or some shit.
Oh, shit.
And it was long gone. Never been able to fucking get that fucking record back. And I do have remorse over some things I've done in the past. I wish I would have fucking just, unalived
I'll
that
send
guy.
you mine, Mike, just to make things better.
But I was able to beat him to a bloody pulp and pretty much put him in the hospital over that one. So
I just never got to see them. They were kind of before my time, I would hear about them later in life, about regurgitation. They didn't have any official releases. They have a bootleg CD. That's about it.
I couldn't find my regurgitation demo.
They have a Japanese kind of official-ish release too also.
Steve-O from Impetigo actually fucking sent us the regurgitation demo because we're like, who? He's all, dude, you like Old Lady Drivers? Because we were like Old Lady Drivers.
The cover and shit.
Yeah, dude, he fucking Xeroxed the cover and everything and fucking made a nice tape for us.
He drew the cover on the bathroom.
That's right, yeah, fucking A. And because he had the art, so he probably photocopied it from his original shit because that shit's nice, dude. But for some reason it's lost in my fucking mess. But when Old Lady Drivers, they were old for that Low Flux Tube album, whatever. And they played out here with the Young Gods, which are a kind of a Godflesh industrial type band.
Right.
And they toured with them. And we went and saw them. And they didn't play any of the fucking old Earache album stuff, but that Low Flux Tube's still cool. They were fucking amazing.
I went to a show seeing Old Lady Drivers, if I remember correctly, in the later era when I didn't really care as much about them, and they play with Ken Dairu, who was Exit 13.
Exit 13,
industrial band.
Yeah, they had that 7-inch on Relapse and shit. I remember that.
Pat,
it was
from Redstream,
Yeah, I like that stuff. Yeah, Redstream. Fucking too. Pat, right? Fucking Pat. Yeah, Pat Redstream and Exit 13. He was in Ken Dairu. And then I remember, you like Pain Eater. I'm a Pain Eater guy, too. We liked Pain Eater at EOG, too. So it was.
Evan Williams, right, too. He's in Kanate, James.
Oh, yeah, Kanate or whatever.
And so was the singer, Alan Dubin. They're awesome doom band.
Oh, Meg. God damn it. Look at that. Had I known, I would have stole my ex's Old Lady Drivers. Oh, hey, just give me behind the scenes, Meg. Just give me his address, man. I'm gonna go fucking handle that. Frank knows what's up. Look at my boy. Frank,
record. You're not listening to it anyway,
because dude, that fucking poser's not listening to it. Fucking god damn it, man. But when Old was in town, I don't know if George Castillo's on here, but Frankie and I's brother George Castillo, he drove. Alan and the old guys. He drove him around the fucking LA and shit. Took him to the Rock Shop and shit. Fucking down Hollywood Boulevard. Took him all over LA. Aaron's Records. All the famous spots. The fucking Rainbow Room. Alan Dubin and I'm sorry. Now the other guy's name is escaping me, but Alan and
Plotkin.
Yeah, Plotkin. There we go. Yeah, Alan and James, dude. Those guys are the nicest fucking guys. And I got to say, man, Jersey motherfuckers get a bad reputation because of The Sopranos and because of fucking Jersey Shore and shit like that.
Oh, yeah, Jersey Shore.
And I'm just like, nah, if you go to New Jersey, these motherfuckers, you encounter them when they're out here in LA and shit like that, they're fucking totally fucking cool, man. Fucking some of my oldest fucking friends and favorite people of fucking New Jersey motherfuckers. So That's why we're doing this fucking episode.
Same thing for Cali, man. I mean, I put out Autopsy years ago, and there's so many Cali people I've written to over the years, and all the early bands, and Enrique and Sadistic Intent, and all the cool old, early Phobia, and all the bands out there. I think after we did all these episodes, Mike, I think I'm gonna have to do my own Cali episode with you. That's my next plan now.
And then I'll just jump on and drink beer and just fucking tell stories and shit, and I won't have to do shit.
Yeah, so I think we
dude,
put the script on that one.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Fucking then we'll finally get Chris too. I know Chris is I've been trying to get on the show. I know you talked to him too when he was out there, but he's always, because he works weekends, so I can only do weekends. But I was like, I should use a vacation day at work and just interview Reifert, because I think fucking it'd be worth it,
Yeah.
But yeah, no, let's get into your history, dude. Like, tell me about coming up. We already talked about New York, obviously, a few months ago. Yeah. Tell me about Jersey and G. Willikers and all the legendary spots,
Jersey, bro. I would say like one of my earlier history things might be like this right here. There's a band from my town. There was a thrash band. They were called Slaughterhouse.
Oh, shit.
They ended up signing to Metal Blade Records for their first record. It's called like Face Fate or something shit. But their demo was from like 86 or 87. So this was the original demo. They had like songs like FTW, Fuck the World. So the original. I bought the dude's amplifier or whatever, but basically like they were like a thrash band that would play. They weren't death metal, but the thing is, this was like one of the bands that led me towards being into death metal. And then after the Slaughterhouse stuff, I started to go to Studio One. So sometimes Slaughterhouse would play there, or like Revenant would play there in the early days when maybe like McEntee was in the band or just leaving the band. There was a band called like Torment. There was a band called Resurrection. There was an early death metal band from New Jersey whose guitarist eventually became Death Sound Guy. So there was this like flourishing scene. It was like mixture of like thrash and posers all together in this one club called Studio One. And then they would have, by like, say, like 90, 91, I booked a show there with Pain Eater, actually, of all bands. And then, New Jersey just started to like crack the ice with like having like death metal shows there in like 90, 91. But it would be like a mixed bill. It would be like hardcore bands, weird bands. Sometimes, if the bill was mixed. Other bands would, other times it might be like Mucky Pup and some like Snag and some like, maybe like one death metal band, like a Deteriorate or something. And then, eventually Studio One, we started to take over. So we started getting the headline slots. So it was like Entombed, Pungent Stench, Unleashed, you know what I mean? Where we were the ones fucking like bringing probably the most amount of fans back then. The poser bands were too.
Taking over.
Like Kicks and like, who the fuck?
I like Kicks.
Yeah, like a bunch of the hair bands were the main dominant force there. So we would intermingle, with the fucking hair bands, and Mucky Pup was like probably the crossover band that would like play almost everything, like, and then eventually it kind of became Biohazard, but they're from New York. I don't know about Mucky Pup, where they're from.
Yeah, Mucky Pup looked like fucking the dudes I used to fucking look at their tests, fucking answers and shit, try to cheat.
Yeah,
they look like a bunch of smart school kids and shit.
Mucky Pup was cool, and they were a good, cool crossover band. And they were probably the first band I ever saw, like, where people did pass around, like, a football or something, and they're like, yo, whoever has the football at the end gets a fucking free shirt, you know what I mean? But it wasn't like the bullshit of the Banana Man or any of the fucking shit you see now. Occasionally there might be, like, a beach ball or some shit, but this was, like, in I don't know, dude, like, a long time ago, man, But they would be mixed up. What's up, Brian Apt? We were showing Death Attack, dude.
Yeah, what's up, Brian? Fuck yeah.
What's up, Brian? Brian was the male contact of Incantation back in the day, too, man. How's it going, brother?
Yeah, I didn't. I got in contact with McEntee and whatnot, and then like we'll talk about that a bit. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, Brian Apt, one of the biggest Order from Chaos fans, also. So
nice.
New Jersey's early days it was like Studio One, the Pipeline, the Clifton thing didn't really pop off as hard. There was the Dirt Club that Death played in maybe like 87, 88, but that was like a little bit before my shit. I would know about these things But the thing is, it would say 21 and over. It would say this is a dance club. You have to be 21 and over, etc.
Or did you have a ride? You know what I mean? It's not easy to fucking get around sometimes.
Yeah, no ride. Yeah, I didn't get a car till I was like 20, So like,
right.
So there would be a lot of, early scene stuff going. And then the record stores too, Mickey Music, the original vintage vinyl records. And then they got a bigger store. There was a lot of stores in like Rutherford and Montclair, which were in northern Jersey that I would go to on a continuous basis. I literally had a fucking paper route, would go collecting for my paper route, collect like $10 worth of money and ride my fucking bicycle all the way to fucking like 2 towns over to Belleville, New Jersey, and buy fucking like one fucking record or some shit, and come home.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's what it was all about.
Yeah, man.
Doing the
or
same
a couple
shit.
Patches or, like a fucking black light poster, you know what I mean? Like,
didn't matter, a shirt, black light poster, fucking the latest Bathory record that fucking wasn't anywhere else.
I always try to get the cassette first, and then if they didn't have the cassette, I would buy the record,
Records would not fit in our backpacks, dude, so we're riding bikes and shit.
We couldn't bring them to school as much, right?
Right. You couldn't put a record in the Walkman either. Records for getting stoned at the house.
Yeah, so it's all about tapes.
Play an air guitar and shit. That's what I used to do. Play air guitar to like Morbid Angel and Sadistic Intent when I was stoned out of my mind.
Yeah, it was all about the tapes too, because we could dub them off easier to other friends. And we had a dual cassette thing, And then, there was definitely a lot of influences for me, as far as like New Jersey people. That would definitely throw McEntee high up there. I'd definitely throw like Bill Venner as like a compadre back there. And there would be like just like these people, like even that band you played, Cremation, Paul Nesterok from Clifton was in that band, who was a heavy tape trader at the day. And I did get a copy of his list. Yeah. He was a really underground dude. Like he was friends with very few people, but he sent me his tape trading list, and he had like Death rehearsals from like
everything
and all this weird thrash, like Metallica rehearsals before it was even a fucking thing, dude.
I know that like Steve-O and Pat from Hellwitch said they got a lot of shit from him.
Yeah,
because that would be in letters like, "Oh, I got it," So yeah, just that guy's a legendary figure, dude.
Yeah, and he just like fell off the face of the earth. Somebody told me he died. Other people said no, he didn't. So I don't really know what the fuck happened to him.
Well, if he died, rest in peace, man. Fucking
Paul Nesterok fucking just fell off the earth, man. He's like that zebra shirt guy in the Judas Priest video. We go to his house later and he asks, "What do you like?" And it's like, "I like Madonna."
That's right. What's up, Booge? Booge is in the house.
What's up, Booge?
I don't know if we said what's up to Zach.
What's up, Gene Contour? You got
Jean Contour. Hell yeah. What's up, everybody? All right, Bloodsport. That's our boys.
Yeah.
Ruin played with Bloodsport in Philly back in 2019, man. That's still my favorite fucking Ruin show was in Philly.
What's up, Laura?
The Century Bar. That place was rocking. What's up, Ron? Oh, speaking of, Ron sent me the Evoken flyer, so let me fucking download that. We'll post it up tonight at some point. Fucking, because Evoken's got fucking obviously fucking Jersey pride, and we're talking about Funerus. We got some Funerus on deck.
NJ is not New Jersey, sure. It is to a point because there are those
fucking Funerus demo, baby.
Listen, there are those types in South Jersey of like what I would call like the Guidos. I guess at the time that's what we used to call them, which they just said that's a derogatory term nowadays, but that's the term we used for the back of the day.
One of the funniest,
like slick hair and all this shit, and
one of the funniest
in the early 80s and late 80s, early 90s down the shore.
One of the funniest fucking phone conversations I had was with Romer, and we were chatting. I'm like, "Hey, what's up, dude?" And he was telling me about the Crematory demo number 2 and how heavy it was, and I was like, "Nice." And I'm also, "What's up with you guys, dude? With Mortician, you guys jamming?" And he's like, "Well, we gotta take some time off because I busted my fucking hand. I got a cast right now." And I was like, "Oh shit, what happened?" "Oh, I busted my fucking hand in some Guido in fucking Jersey and shit." Right. I was like, "Oh shit." And then he was telling me about the whole Guido things. I didn't know what the fuck that was.
Yeah.
He educated me on Guidos. He said, "Yeah, there's a lot of Guidos in New York, but there's a lot in fucking Jersey."
Yes, there was.
So yeah.
So that Jersey Shore is pretty representative of like what they acted like and looked like back in the, but that came like 15 years after the Guidoisms, I guess they still existed. Those people weren't even from Jersey, so I don't know why the fuck they had them on there, but whatever.
It's all fucking marketing fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
I never met anybody, like I said, I met a lot of fucking Sopranos looking motherfuckers and acting motherfuckers for sure.
Right.
Like at Ruts Hut, when Grayhill went there.
Yeah.
Ruts Hut, dude, those guys that run Ruts Hut, they were great, dude, and they loved us. And they were like, my favorite fucking song is 1 Million Dead and Counting. It's fucking brutal, bro. And I was like, yeah, we're going to Dingbats tonight and shit. Oh, fuck. That fucking reminds me. Fucking Rob was on here. Body Bag was on here. I think he's still on here. What's up, Body Bag? He fucking he posted a classic quote about that weekend. So when real quick, then we'll fucking jam some songs. When Reek dropped me, see, we got kicked out of Gutter's house because we were going to get in a fight with a bunch of motherfuckers, dude. The Boston guys, there was an MS-13 guy there. There was all kinds of motherfuckers because me and Rob are fucking wild. We're representing fucking Los Angeles, but Jersey was going to fucking kill us, fucking pop us up, throw us in the Pine Barrens. And Shellac was there, and we're like, man, we don't want to fight that fool. We don't want to fight Gutter. We don't want to fight the MS-13 guy, but we're like, hey, fuck it. We're going to do it anyways. And there was butcher knives coming out in the kitchen. The Boston guys are making things worse, of course, because that's what they do. But cooler heads prevailed. But Gutter just looked me in the eyes and he said, hey, man, you guys got to leave. And I was like,
you better get your friend out of here.
You got to get out of here because you got to get your friend out of here. It's all, And,
no one ever mentioned you, Mike, but someone did mention your friend.
I was fucking I was down to fucking fight and shit, but I was also trying to make peace. And me and the MS-13 guy started talking. I was like, dude, I probably know your cousins, dude, because I grew up with the motherfuckers in LA. And he's like, wait, what? So that me and him ended up being pals and shit.
You know what it is? People from New Jersey, New York, and people from like LA and maybe Frisco, and Chicago and Texas.
Hey, dude, yeah.
We all have like kind of similar, ways. Like
for sure, man.
We're not racist and shit because like we live amongst like
it's a melting pot and there's hoods.
And then
we grew up with the hood and shit like that.
We all have slang, Yep. We all come with our fucking own gear. You know what I mean? Sometimes New York innovates, sometimes Cali innovates.
That's why you and I get along because we grew up in the inner city and we're fucking born and raised in the inner city. So that's just the bottom line, dude.
Yeah.
And it is some warrior shit, it really is. So it's like survival trying to get from gig to gig, dude. Nothing was worse than fucking Los Angeles back in the fucking 80s and 90s with the gangs and shit like that. So we had to fucking figure out how to fucking traverse all that shit. You guys dealt with the same shit, dude, I'm sure.
Yeah.
What's up, same shit, Jersey and New York too. But so anyways, we got dropped off. Rob made a beeline. I'll make a long story short. Rob made a beeline, fucking ended up passing out in some neighborhood's fucking dude's electrician's van. And fucking they called the cops on him because he woke up like, what the fuck? And a cop showed up and Rhett happened to come down. Big Rhett happened to come down and fucking was wondering what was going on with Rob because he hadn't shown up yet. And then Rob fucking finally shows up all fucking wasted and fucking goes straight to the hotel room. And then a police officer shows up and Rhett's all, dude, this guy looked like a 65-year-old fucking Andrew Dice Clay. All right. And so he basically was talking to Rhett, and Rhett's, he told Rhett, look, fucking you's cool, but your boy has to come down here and fucking talk to me. And if he doesn't, I'm fucking throwing him in jail for the weekend. You guys ain't playing no show because Rhett told him we're here for a show. So we fucking spilled water on Rob, kicked him in the ass, fucking got him up, fucking whatever, because Rob was a fucking total fucking slug, dude. He was fucking passed out. So he gets up, goes downstairs, talks to Andrew Dice Clay, the fucking police officer. Fucker said he was going to be there at 11. He was there at 11, dude.
Right.
So fucking cop fucking talks to Rob. Of course, Rob being Rob, he's charismatic and fucking cool. And even fucking the cop is threatening him. And Rob's like, yeah, I understand. But so the cop's talking to him and he's like, hey, I don't know how you guys do it in fucking California, but you can't fucking pass out in people's vans out here. You're going to get beat up. You're going to get beat up and take to the hospital. And Rob's like, yeah, I know. And then, so where are you guys playing? And then Rob's all Dingbats. And then fucking the cop fucking takes his fucking glasses off, down like this and looks at Rob, goes, "You guys came all the way out here for dingbats?" And Rob's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Look, bro, you go upstairs, get your shit together, and fucking don't be an asshole." And the fucking cop took off, dude. And it was fucking classic. It was like fucking
That's awesome, dude.
You guys came all the way out here for dingbats. It's like, hey, we're having a good time over at dingbats, dude.
Yeah.
And Dingo's Den and all that shit. That shit was great, dude. We're having a good time, but
awesome.
We're just some fucking scumbags from Cali, so what do we know?
Yeah.
Anyways,
lucky.
I didn't want to fucking hijack this shit. Let's play some jams real quick.
Jersey
and then we'll come back.
That was Jersey Death Fest.
Fucking dude, Jersey Death Fest, dude. One of the best fucking weekends of my life. Thank you, Roy, for bringing us out, dude. That's why I love you. But dude, now we're getting heavy hitters right here. All right. Revenant. This is the fucking band that fucking kicks shit off for me. And this is how we got a hold of Jersey Heads. So here we go, some Degeneration. And then we're gonna do some Ripping Corpse real quick too.
Generation,
All right, man. Hey, look, got to do the fucking Revenant love, man. The fucking Revenant demos. I got the first demo somewhere.
I got the Ripping Corpse love right here for that from where you're from.
Yeah, I got the fucking Ripping Corpse. Fucking dueling fucking demos, Roy and I.
yeah. I got this from Eric Rutan, actually.
I did as well. We used to fucking write to him, man.
You know what? I'm going to tell you everything about New Jersey right now. Ripping Corpse probably the most important death metal band from New Jersey. Because basically,
I agree.
Without Ripping Corpse and their fucking mailing list, they were the ones that made me want to be into death metal, basically. Because once somehow I wrote to them and I bought their demo, whatever, I got on their mailing list, their show mailing list, because I was in New Jersey. So Scott Ruth, the singer, saw that this guy's from New Jersey. So he automatically put me on their mailing list. And then every fucking 2 weeks, you would get shit like this in the mail, dude. You know, this is a reproduction on this boy. But
That's fucking
you'd get a
great.
flyer of Club Benet or Cafe Bar or, you know, this fucking Revenant and Ripping Corpse at Club Benet, you know? So, I mean, there was, you know, these flyers would be a continuous thing. They would fold the flyer into pieces like this. They would just write your name on here and put a fucking stamp and send it the fuck off, dude. And that's how, you know, that's what got me really pumped for like death metal. I was too young to maybe go to some of these shows, but as years went on, then I was able to, obviously. But the thing is, when I was younger, like that got me pumped, man. I was like, yo, man, there's a show today in fucking, you know, South Jersey, and who wants to go? And, you know, they're like, yo, like you're 15, you have fucking, you know, you came with your fucking flyer, but you have no car, no fucking admission, no fucking nothing. You just want to go to a fucking down the shore to go some fucking show, dude, you know? We're going to talk about you too, bro, because John Verica, I see you in the chat, because I brought this out too. You know, this Decaying Visions, this is for part 2, not part 1. They were important as far as like a video zine back in the day. So you got to see the fucking bands, you know, underground death metal bands, like were hard to like see what their live shows were like. So there was a video comp out for volume 1 and 2. And these things help define New Jersey. And, you know, as far as like, there's so many like different shows at G. Willikers. And, you know, John was like kind of like a historian, just filming the early Profanatica shows, Gorephobia, Revenant, anything that came up from Maryland, like a Deceased. Anything that came from out of town, like a Nuclear Death, you know, like, so there was, you know, Disharmonic Orchestra interviews in the bathroom and shit, you know, asking crazy questions about the toilet and how European shit. So fucking shout out to John fucking Verica, man. You know, so fucking Jersey.
John Verica, real quick too. John, I put him up on the screen. He's on here. What's up, John?
What's up, John?
I told my boy Bart, everybody say happy birthday, Bart. That's my boy, my partner from ERG. And Bart used to write to you, John. So I told him, yeah, I'm gonna fucking, there's a bunch of old fucking pen pals of yours are gonna be on this show today. Jump on here. We'll wish you a happy birthday. So fucking Bart! Fucking Joe Pupo's on here too, man.
Man. He's fucking
boy. So yeah, fucking Joe. Check it out, dude. I got the fucking Rage Records fucking I got the fucking Thrash Records fucking Revenant, but I got the Rage Records fucking 7-inch too, man. So
hell yeah.
Had to bust these out today. Yeah, John, I'll tell Bart you said what's up. I know he's probably busy right now and shit, so but I told him, dude, jump on for a little bit. Fucking we'll wish you happy birthday, and you're gonna have some old friends and old pen pals on here, man. So anyway, sorry to interrupt you, Roy. Go ahead, brother.
No, I'm good. I was just saying Ripping Corpse, man. They were a big thing.
Dude,
know?
Crucial.
Your flyers helped, you know, me stay like I would see a flyer and say like, what band is that? You know?
And Joe Pupo, let me see if I could find that comment. He said they're the best live band he's ever seen besides Prime Slayer. There it is. So I've never seen Ripping Corpse live. I only watched their videos. What do you guys say?
Yeah, man.
I mean, they looked intense, dude.
Yeah.
That shit looks intense.
Scott Ruth was a maniac. Like, he didn't look like a death metaler, but like his themes were all death metal related. When they did the Dimmock thing and were more like Eastern European, Japanese kind of fighting technique shit, you know? But, you know, they basically like Dimmock is like the continuation of like Ripping Corpse in a way.
Yeah, the other guys after Eric went to Morbid Angel and shit.
Yeah.
Dude, I've never heard Dimmock. If I have, I don't remember them.
You need to check them out, dude.
Yeah, are they good?
Oh fuck, dude. I threw some shows with them actually. I have one of the gig flyers right here. This is pretty Jersey the fuck out. Dimmock, Disciples of Mockery, and Engorge. All jerseys, you know? So this was an old show I threw at Hartley's. This was around like 2000 now. So we're still back in like 1990, you know? But yeah, man, they were a sick band, dude. Dimmock.
Nice. We got a bootleg too.
Oh shit.
We made this. I made the cover to this. This is Ripping Corpse live in New Jersey, 1990.
Nice.
Or I'm sorry, 89. And what do you remember about the fucking place in Sayreville, New Jersey?
Sayreville? Yeah, Sayreville, New Jersey. So, like, there was different spaces down there. There was, like, the Stone Pony, which is obviously big because of Bruce Springsteen. Sayreville had the Cafe Club, or something. Maybe not the Cafe Club. Fuck, man, I can't even think of the name of the place. It'll come to me, though. But, there would be, like, these continuous gigs out of New Jersey spaces. Probably somebody could help me out in the chat here at Jersey.
Club Benet.
Club Benet. Where I saw a Morbid Angel fucking riot with Ripping Corpse. Ripping Corpse played. And then it was Ripping Corpse, Biohazard, and Morbid Angel.
There was a place in Newark called Studio One that Incantation played too. Yes, that was later though.
Yeah, that was what I was talking about earlier. That was where I saw like Revenant, and we kind of took that place over, dude, for death metal,
Yeah.
But yeah, Club Benet and what the fuck? There was the Cafe Bar that was in Long Branch. I also sent you that promo for that Long Branch fucking place we used to go to when I was like 8.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Fucking Bob Kelly said something about Crossroads. You know that place?
Name sounds familiar. There was definitely,
so
a couple specific New Jersey-based clubs that would have like shows in South Jersey, and then North Jersey was more about like Studio One or the Pipeline, or like later the Clifton stuff. You know what I mean?
Right. So, real quick, like the way, like I said, the way me and Bart and my buddy Robert from Nero One got involved in the Eastern Seaboard scene, I call it.
Right.
I think Bart hit up Veg, and then Veg connected us to McEntee.
Right.
And then once I got a hold of McEntee and Robert got a hold of McEntee, it fucking spread out. And that's where we got a hold of Romer, Ledney, and the Suffocation guys, Ross and Bob from Immolation. And it just spread from there. So then first Agoraphobia came later and whatnot.
You want to come on the big screen? I got something I found in my archive right here.
Fuck yeah.
Straight from Veg back in the day. This is a letter from Revenant, man. So, these were long letters that we would write, people would write to each other to, like I would write and say like, what's up, man? Like, I want to buy your demo. And
Veg was pro too. He would like he had the fucking Revenant fucking letterhead and shit like that. Because everybody else wrote on the back of flyers and shit.
Song demo with Distant Eyes, Asphyxiated Time, and Degeneration. You know what I mean? These were everything people wrote back down. People fucking wrote out their own tape trading lists, which is, could be hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of fucking bands, dude, So it was just like kind of talking about like they're playing in DC, they're playing with Immolation, they're playing with Ex Mortis, Ripping Corpse, all in May, actually. They're going to be on the Death to Do Us Part LP. Like this is how information was spread back then, through fucking letters, So it was cool, I saw the band live, but didn't talk to them because I was either a younger kid or whatever. So I was just a fanboy, But then as time went on, I saw them and as like, not friends, but like, just acquaintances,
Yeah, totally. And it was interesting too, because like back in the day.
What's up, Craig? Pillard?
Pillard's on here. What's up, Pillard?
Yeah.
Fucking back in the day when I'm fucking talking to everybody, it was interesting too, because let me grab the flyer. This was like the main flyer that everybody fucking wrote on the back of to communicate with us on the West Coast. Now, Enrique, Bart, fucking, especially when shit started really popping off, this was the fucking flyer. G. Willikers in New Jersey.
Right.
And it was like, we knew John, we knew Romer, we knew Chris, we knew King, we knew fucking, I forget who we wrote to a Suffocation, but we knew Tom Stevens, the Hazarak dudes, fucking, we knew fucking everybody. We were writing to everybody and shit.
Yeah. This was a cool flyer.
In Suffocation, I think we wrote to the original guitar player, Doug. And, but yeah, all the rest of the main characters, and I mean, there's a lot of fucking
the thing about this show is the show before this, Agoraphobia had gotten their guitars stolen. So basically all the bands banded together to help Agoraphobia get their fucking guitars back, dude, and buy some other guitars or some shit. So if you see, it says, this is a benefit for Agoraphobia, proceeds replacing their guitars that were stolen from the club on August 23rd, which I think was the Nuclear Death Mortician show, the 23rd.
Right.
But G Willikers was the shit, man. There would be all these fucking dope shows down there, and like, you know, it was cheap. You know, like I was under 21, so like I would go there just in like the show section and not so much in the bar section. And then Frantic Annie, who ran or helped run a record store in Philly, would be like the person who was like the point person for the show. But then Alex Books and Chris Gamble would feed her like the bands to come and play. So those bands would be like Fatal, Hell Witch, you know, like a bunch of like Profanatica, or, you know, probably Immolation and Incantation and a lot of cool stuff. And then some of the other bands like the Hazaraxes, Mortal Decay, Ripping Corpse, Human Remains, you know, bands from down a little bit like Deceased and Corpus Ratus, Abominog. These bands would all come up and play too and be mixed in with that scene right there. Which G Willikers was like an hour and 45 minutes from my house. But hail fucking Satan and John McEntee, who was down to go there at any time for a show. We just split the gas money up. G Willikers was 15 minutes from your house. That's sick, Bob Kelly. And then, you know, G Willikers was like a point place for a lot of like death metal people to meet in a weird way in New Jersey, you know? It was in almost outside Camden, New Jersey, in Pennsauken. So it was like in a shit fucking neighborhood. But, you know, inside the show was like a cool environment. I wasn't in the band, so like I got to, you know, enjoy and be involved with like buying my first Death Vomit zine from Jeff from Death Vomit, who came from Virginia, or, you know, buying demos from bands, or just talking to the bands outside or whatever. Relapse used to show up there with a trunk, literally, before they were a real like warehouse record label, and open their trunk up and sell fucking like Pungent Stench imports and shit. So it was like definitely some kind of pivotal death metal and some black metal like meeting place, you know, and it was a really important and like just incredible fucking venue where you saw like the first, you know, Suffocation demo, but then you would hear like Infecting the Crypts or some song that would go on like their first album, but you would hear it for like the first time and shit. Same with Immolation. You might hear an Immolation song for the first time there. Or you might hear a fucking certain bands that they were like, hey, this is the first time we're fucking playing this. So that's dope.
Did your folks fucking trip out, Roy, when you're like, they're like telling you, oh, you're going to Pennsauken? What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, it was more in Michigan. I guess New Jersey, like it slid under the radar, you know? I didn't tell them after a while. I didn't tell them nothing.
You're just sneaking out of the house and shit because you're fucking.
Well, I figured if I had to go to Michigan, yeah, they didn't want me to go with McEntee because they didn't know who he was. They're like, "Where you're going to Michigan with some other guy?"
You're like, "Hey, Mom, I'm going out of town for a bit. I'll be back." Huh?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're like, "Yo, you're 17."
Hey, I'll be back. I'm going with McEntee.
Like, hey, I'm going to fucking Michigan for a fucking few days to see Morbid Angel and Nuclear Death, you know?
I'm going to see Morbid Angel.
It's anywhere, cool. Motherfucker.
It's cool. They're on Earache, Ma. They're on fucking Earache Records, Ma.
Yeah. Eventually, you know, my parents gave up on fucking trying to police me, and then eventually, I would, you know, just do whatever the fuck I wanted.
Eventually, you know, fucking they just gave. Well, my dad was in prison, but my mom was just like, okay. As long as you're not murdering anybody, Michael. As long as you're not murdering anybody, Michael.
I think, in my opinion, going to shows and hanging out and meeting bands and meeting cool people stopped me from doing drugs. Dude, just to be honest.
Absolutely, man. Kept us busy. I mean, I still did drugs and I still drank, but
same a little bit.
I would have done less. I would have ended up fucking dead or in prison if it wasn't for the scene. You know,
pretty much, dude.
That's, you know, it's another reason why we get along. And you know,
yeah.
But hey, what's up, everybody? By the way, fucking, we got a lot of this is the most viewers I've ever had on my goddamn channel. So I am fucking pumped, dude. This is great. Got my brother Roy on. If you're just tuning in, fucking, this is the New Jersey show. So all you Jersey motherfuckers, fucking stand up, be proud. fucking raise up, man. This
Death
is
Metal Jersey was sick, bro. Venner, I showed the Slaughterhouse demo.
I had never heard of that, dude. That's why I brought you on here, man. Because
can't forget
what
this
other
one
gems
either.
you got, dude? What other gems you got?
Putrefact, man. First Putrefact demo.
You know what? I got some Putrefact coming up, but that's fucking, dude. I only have the 7-inch.
Yeah, this is the OG demo, man.
Dude,
rehearsal demo.
What the fuck? Let me dig up that 7-inch. But everybody had that 7-inch. It fucking got everywhere.
Yeah, Afterworld Records.
Dude, I've never seen that. I wasn't even aware that existed. I only fucking this.
Okay.
Is what like got out there because Afterworld fucking he pressed a bunch, dude. But I've never seen a tape of
Putrefact. That's the rehearsal demo, sick, original.
That's fucking sick.
Probably wasn't many, there was probably like 20 or 30 copies, but I was lucky enough. And you can't actually deny this band either, too, because some of the members played an Incantation in the first demo.
Wait, hold on. Let's zoom in on that. Let me get me out of here.
This is Decay, which is Sal Sajo, who plays on the first demo, who you see in the pictures with Will Romer and Ronnie and McEntee back in the day in the old first Incantation demo days.
Never seen that shit before. That's fucking sick.
Yeah, this was a good band. This is I'm gonna reissue this on Necroharmonic with all 3 tracks, which they were the original writers of what the hell song was it? Of Eternal Torture, the Incantation song. So yeah, man.
Yes.
Luckily I got this through eBay. Yeah, man.
You just got it through eBay the other day?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even know it existed, dude. I think they handed it out at like one show with like 10 copies.
Roy just got that on eBay like fucking Tuesday.
No, I got it like 15 years ago.
I'm just fucking around, dude. Fucking now people ask me that all the time. Oh, is that demo real? Did you just buy that on Discogs? I was like,
yeah. Man. Well, there's a lot of fake shit out there,
There is, dude. I get it, but it's like, god damn it, dude. Fucking
I'm not here to police people's music tastes.
Listen
to it. It's the problem is like there's more people out there like coveting like that they have the item than they are like listening to it. You know what I mean?
Hey, Craig, you still got those fucking rehearsals, dude, for Putrefact? Wait, hold on. Let me get that.
I think he's talking about this one right here. This was the rehearsal demo right here.
Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ, man. I'm surprised fucking no one's put that shit out yet.
It's been put out. It's been put out on a 7-inch.
Nuclear War Now and shit.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Yusuke is not fucking all over that shit.
Yeah.
Fucking, is that shit coming out on Necroharmonic or what?
No comment.
All right, let's get some songs going, man. Hold on, we got some new comments.
What's up, everybody? What's up?
Hey, what's up, Bill?
What's up, Bill? What's up?
We got Bill in here.
What's up?
Got more new comments.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah, we got a new
Jillian Cariel.
I can't fucking keep up with everybody right now, man. So my apologies, but
asshole.
We love you all, man.
Yeah, man. Thank
Jeff Chapman in New Zealand. What's up, brother? He's in the house.
Learning some shit.
We got fucking everybody, man.
The show is just about me just talking about like what I did and where I went.
That's it, dude.
And
I'm gonna fucking flex with some demos and 7-inches here and there.
I'm not an expert on any of these bands either.
It's all Roy, because my only connection to New Jersey is like I've been there fucking two, three times. I got my Sopranos glasses on. I'm fucking Mikey Walnuts, as Meg pointed out earlier. Fucking hey, I'm gonna fucking take this guy out to the fucking Pine Barrens, and we're gonna fucking take him out. He's an interior decorator, and he killed a bunch of Czechoslovakians. And fucking me and fucking Roy gonna fucking take him out.
Yeah,
we're gonna eat ketchup packets and fucking survive.
Yep.
But now Bill knows what's up with fucking Ruts Hut, dude. Fucking, I'm gonna try to hunt down that Grave Hill picture at Ruts Hut in 2009 when Roy fucking got us out there for Jersey Death Fest. And that's when I got connected with everybody after a bunch of years. But fucking, like I said, John McEntee was the, and Veg, those are the two guys that got me connected with this shit. Right. And that's, now we're doing the show. And we got the mayor of fucking Jersey, fucking Roy Fox, fucking telling us what's up about this shit.
Trying to, just research, like not research, but just go over the memory bank of like the things that happened in the New Jersey shows.
Dude, those fucking flyers are fucking sick alone. You know what I mean? But yeah, we can't fucking, fucking talk about fucking New Jersey without Ripping Corpse, dude. They're fucking just fucking Eric was so fucking cool too. When Hate Eternal played around 2004, 2005, they played House of Blues Anaheim at the Disneyland fucking area. And I went to that because I got a free ticket because they played with like fucking some shitty fucking band, like Arch Enemy or something like that. But I made a beeline to Hate Eternal's merch booth and I fucking talked to Eric. I was like, dude, you remember me? And he's like, it took him like 30, 40 seconds. And then finally, what the fuck? Holy shit. Right. I'm all, dude, fucking Ripping Corpse, man. Fucking, yeah, no, that was cool.
It's like, how's it going? I wrote you a letter 25 years ago.
And you know, the funny thing is that, dude, Roy, fucking most people remember that shit.
I know.
They remember all of us.
Because they never got any letters from anybody.
Right, right. Chugging puss. That's right, Aaron. Chugging puss.
What's up, Aaron?
Fucking, all right. Let's fucking jam some songs real quick. I'm going to play a fucking, a band you guys might have heard of that we've been talking about. I got to get back into my fucking folder here.
Jersey. Dirty Jersey, they call it.
Dirty Jersey. Let's see.
We're the drummer of America.
The drummer of my grindcore band Malfunction was from New Jersey, and he still wore his New Jersey beanie out here all the time. Fucking Keith ruled, man. Fucking, he was Jersey fucking like proud, dude. Even living in Mission Viejo, California, which is like the hotbed of Orange County fucking life, he was still fucking Jersey to the core, man. So, all right, this is personally one of my top 5 death metal songs of all time. I think it's definitely fucking just when somebody asks about death metal, this is one of the songs that I fucking play them. This is Profanation, and this is Incantation with Romer on vocals. My bad.
Well, that was cool.
No, that was good. Fucking
they were playing
meant to play Devoured Death, but the whole goddamn 14 minutes of the fucking set started fucking playing and shit. So.
No, they were playing that next song was a Necrophagia cover, and they only played it at that show, as far as I remember.
Oh, nice. Fuck, I fucked up.
So yeah, I actually busted out a few photos of the old days here too. Here's a cool one. Remember back when we had like 110 film and shit? Here's a sick one of fucking Ronnie with his nuclear death fucking thing, just thrashing the fuck out. I'm not sure where this was taken. Probably G. Willikers. This one a little older, maybe like 2004. You could see Pillard back there, and Dan Camp was in the band. This was a show with Order from Chaos. So yeah, the show you were showing though was from Studio One. I was also videotaping that from the floor with Ronnie's family's video camera or whatever. And then I had to take the video camera away, actually. The only reason I filmed it is because, like, there was this dude that Jim used to hang out with. He was in the he was in some biker gang. Can't remember the name. It wasn't the fuck. It was into, like some big NJ biker gang thing. It was a worldwide one, not the Hells Angels, like the other one.
One of the other ones, yeah.
So yeah, he was in this gang, and like he got in the pit and he started fighting with the fucking video camera in his hand. And I was like, whoa, give me that shit. And then I didn't film that video that you see, but I filmed like the floor version of it where it was straight up, because the motherfucker was fighting with the video camera in his hand, dude. Rest in peace too, man.
Cool.
To that dude, man. I mean,
oh, okay.
Yeah. His name is escaping me right now. He was one of Jim Rowe's friends. Maybe Craig could elaborate.
Rest in peace, homeboy.
Yeah. He went nuts and he fought with Ronnie's fucking family video camera.
Well, he's a fucking 1%er biker, dude. So that's what they do,
Exactly.
We gotta fucking calm him down a little bit, dude. It's cool. It's just a metal show, man. Dude. You're good.
It was awesome. It's cool to see some of my old friends in the chat too, man. What's up to everybody?
What's up, everybody? Thanks for fucking joining us, man. Yeah, I saw Craig was in here, so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna play some 90 fucking that was that 93 live shit.
That was like 92, probably.
Yeah, let's see. Like I said,
I only know because I remember them not really playing that Necrophagia.
1993 Studio One in Newark.
Right.
According to YouTube, so maybe
according to YouTube,
maybe they're fucking wrong, dude. Because
92, actually,
online pundits are fucking wrong, dude.
Yeah, man, 92. See, Craig knows too.
Here we go. Here we go.
It is, you can't go by everything on the internet, but
oh shit, I didn't realize that.
Studio One was cool, man. There would be cool shows there, and it was a good scene for us. We could hang out there, once a month or something, and catch a Entombed or whatever.
So obviously you started booking some friends and shit like that. But get into how you started getting into getting the touring bands coming through and how you started really getting involved with the clubs, man. Talk about that.
Yeah, I didn't book touring bands coming through. I booked local bands that I wanted to see only. So my steez was booking gigs probably around like 98 through like 2001. So at that stage, death metal and black metal had taken a fucking huge plunge. So I had booked shows. I had booked one show in 91 at Studio One with Pain Eater. And then they played another show the next day at G. Willikers, which was supposed to be with Disharmonic Orchestra, Psychosis, which was pre-Mass Psychosis. And that show turned into a fucking riot at Studio One because basically, like, the band was playing with just a drum machine and a fucking bass player. So, like, all the rest of the crowd was like a mixed crowd. It was like not death metal heads. So everybody was like, boo, boo, People were like, you fucking suck. And then Mark Odechuk, the singer from Pain Eater, was like, I'll suck your mother's fucking cunt till her fucking head caves in. And the whole fucking place just went berserk after that comment, dude. And then, I remember I lied to say for them to play there because they were from Florida. So I said they were from Kearney, my town in Jersey, which was like 2 towns away from Newark. But I had sold the most tickets. So the promoter, Pete Tersha, told me, he's like, anytime you want to book a show here, he's like, you don't have to lie to me. But between like 91, that was like my last show. Frantic Annie booked the other show at G. Willikers. And then I started booking shows more like 98, 99 at Hartley's, which included like Mortician, Disciples of Mockery, Dripping, Wake in the Cadaver, Gore-Tex. I booked the Chasm, Hearse, Grand Belial's Key, just like tons of fun. The day everything became nothing. Maybe that was more like the mid 2000s though. Me and Gutter Christ started a combo. But in the early days, it would be like Malignancy, Cadaverment, which is pre-Dripping. This band Unhallowed, Engorge, but a lot of stuff, man. I would just throw like 3 and 4 band shows for like years at this club that basically, like, I had to make sure, like, I knew the club owner's daughter, and the club owner's daughter said, my father wants you to book shows here. And I said, you sure you want this music here? And she's like, yeah, we just want beer sales. So I was like, all right, I'll book fucking, and the first show I think I booked was like Mortician or something, Mortician Malignancy. And it was a blowout. We used to charge like $5 to get in. And then I would go spread the flyers manually through like I would have a list by the front door where you could write your address on, Scott Ruth style. And then basically I would mail those flyers to people. I would drop them off at the different record stores and shit. So that was really my show booking history at that space, In between there, I even did a fanzine too called Flophouse of the Freaks. But yeah, I booked a lot of stuff there, like bands from like Virginia, like Hatred and, Deceased. There was just like a litany of fucking bands that played there. The last show I booked was kind of like a tour thing. It was Skinless. And I had to sign a contract for Relapse to say I was going to pay them $300. And like at the time, that was when I gave up throwing shows there because I felt like I was like, oh, this is not why I'm doing this. I don't want to be, contracted to throw these shows. I want to throw shows that I want to enjoy, So I remember after that, I kind of gave up on throwing shows. But, we did throw Lethal Aggression there, Anal Cunt twice. Like I said, man, a lot of fucking stuff right there. Tons of fucking, I would make flyers with like a glue stick and fucking have to cut out the fucking shit because there was no computers back then. Or sometimes I'd have to buy typeface from like some fucking printing fucking place or whatever and like print it onto there or whatever the fuck. And then, yeah, man, that was pretty much my New Jersey show throwing thing, And then that led up to the New Jersey Death Fest, which was my swan song of shows,
So you only did that first New Jersey Death Fest?
I only did the first one, yeah. Me and Gutter combined. I was like the old school. I pulled in, like, what would you say, like the old school bands? Like the Womb, Gorephobia, Evoken, Disma, Incantation, Acheron, you guys. Like I booked all the old, and then Gutter was like more involved with like the booking of like I think I passed them the info for Composted and Inhuman Dissonancy and like a lot of like, so he booked more like the brutal death metal side of shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
The Wake in the Cadaver, etc. And then we had it as a 3-day show. And then one day was at Hartley's with Lividity headlining, which was awesome. And then we moved the show to Dingbats, and that's where you played.
Fucking Dingbats, dude. Love that.
Essentially the original old black flyer, that too.
What was the sound guy, Ace?
I can't remember.
Remember the sound guy? I don't know if Craig or somebody else in the chat that's fucking familiar with Dingbats. What was that sound guy's name, dude? He was like an old Vietnam vet. Fucking dude, fucking ruled, man.
Right. And Roger made the pulled pork for that show. Roger was a mortician, and he was the stage manager. And then I bought all the mortician equipment too, and we used that.
When Gravehill fucking played, we were putting our gear on and shit, and we took too long. So Roger starts yelling at us and shit because he was the stage manager. He's like, "Hey, hurry up! And we're like, "Who the fuck is this fucking mook, dude? What the fuck?" And fucking, I almost got in a fight with Roger for a second, and fucking. We're looking at each other, and he's like, "Hey, I know you." And I was like, "Yeah, man, what's up, dude? It's Mikey." And he's all fucking, I used to hang out with you and Will back in the 90s and shit when Mortician was coming out. He's like, I fucking knew it, you motherfucker. And he gives me a bear hug and shit. Yeah. And I was like, shit, man. I didn't want to have to fucking fight Roger. I don't even know if the guy can fight or not. I know Will can, but
they can fight.
I'm sure Roger can because they met at a fucking Will told me they met at a fucking PO's office, fucking probation officer's office. So I'm sure.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Roger's a fucking street guy too. So I was like, yeah, I don't want to fucking fight this guy. I don't know his fucking record, you know?
Yeah, it was a cool show, man. I mean, that for me, after that show, I realized that, like, I don't know if I want to fucking book anything this big ever again, you know?
But yeah, no, fucking.
It's cool. The comeback of Womb came. It was supposed to be the comeback of Phlegm, Womb, and Phlegm, Womb, and Dripping. But Dripping were there in presence, didn't play, and Phlegm, Jim reoccurred his probation and went back to jail. So yeah, man. Good shit, though, man.
I remember that. Phlegm canceled. I was looking forward to them, but there were so many fucking killer bands.
And to this day, I have not thrown a show for the same reason because it's like I don't know if I'm ready. For
that. You know, we had the debut of Disma. We had Evoken completely annihilated fucking every fucking facet of New Jersey that weekend. They were incredible. And we had Gorephobia, Acheron, Incantation, Mortician. It was just, you know, dude, like a murderer's row, dude, a murderer's row.
Maybe minus Immolation. You had everything there.
Right. Pretty Immolation, Suffocation. Other than that, everybody else fucking played pretty much, dude. You fucking
that was my version of like a day of death, you know?
Yeah. No, that's I know that's what you set out to do and you did it.
Yeah.
And dude, we all had a fucking great time. And like
awesome,
I said, fucking you know, Grave Hill had a shortened set because we were lagging because it took forever to put our gear on or whatever. That was our fault because we were just used to local fucking lagging or whatever. But Roger gave us the riot act, dude, and we deserved it. And we got our shit, you know, our set cut fucking short. But I think after that, I don't know if you remember, Craig, I fucking, we met you after that, man, because I think fucking Womb was after us or whatever, but we got to fucking meet a bunch of fucking local Jersey fucking legends, dude, right after our set and whatnot, and then make friends that weekend regardless. So people that we already knew and then people that we were just fucking tripping on, like Sam Biles, dude, with his fucking like glam metal jacket, leather jacket. Dude.
That's because I wanted Hideous Mangalus.
Legendary, dude.
They were asked, but they didn't have a Hideous Mangalus. So instead,
but he was still there fucking hanging out with the fucking.
He played the first night as a Sam Biles Hideous Mangalus fucking tribute.
Yeah, that's when the Boston guys played, and that's when we went to Gutter's house after, and fucking all hell broke loose over at Gutter's house.
Yeah, shout out to Gutter too, man, for keeping the scene going.
What's up, Gutter? Is he fucking? I don't know if he's fucking watching tonight or not, but he's fucking probably smoking and shit.
He shared one of the earlier.
Cheers to fucking all you Jersey motherfuckers. Let me tell you, man. This California motherfucker loves you motherfuckers, man, and that's why we got Uncle Roy in the house, and I got fucking nothing but love for Jersey and fucking Ruts Hut and the diners and the Sopranos and all you fucking Jersey motherfuckers, dude. I got mad love for you motherfuckers, dude. So, yeah.
Hell yeah.
So, let's play some fucking songs, shall we? What do we got next? We'll play a couple Two Tree and then we'll get into some more stories. What do we got next here? Human Remains. I'll get into that, dude, because they got a nice connection with Extinction of God Productions. And then we're going to play some Old Lady Drivers, dude, some 87 Rehearsal real quick. So let's do it.
Yo,
All right, that was answering the question.
Underground, bro. I never heard that. Brian
I
App
fucking love Old Lady Drivers, baby.
That's not the same recording, though. That's the promo.
No, that's a rehearsal that I fucking ran across.
Yeah,
it's Total Hag and Supermarket Monstrosity, and it's
that 7-inch you showed though. That's the promo demo 7-inch, right?
Yeah, no, that's the split with Asuk. That's the split with Asuk, actually.
Yeah,
that's some fucking shit.
That's amazing sound on that shit.
Oh, dude, fucking unbelievable. Fucking, they were fucking great.
They were mysterious to me, Old Lady Drivers. So, you know what I mean? They did their thing mostly in the studio, you know, occasionally when they got a little older, like 92, they did a show or two.
Dig up. Oh, here we go.
They didn't do much.
So, let me see. This tape we got from Plotkin because we love the fucking album.
Yeah. Well,
this tape is like a discography.
7-inch?
This is a fucking discography that Plotkin fucking sent EOG that has pretty much fucking that fucking session you're listening to now. It's like a fucking 30-minute rehearsal.
Oh, cool.
And it's got the fucking 7-inch split with Asuk. It's got everything up to the fucking name change to old.
Was he sending it to Wild Rags to get on there?
No, you know, fucking I don't think they were trying to get on Wild Rags, to be honest with you, because they were already on Earache by the time they fucking kind of they were already, you know, even though Earache was still smaller, that was like the ultimate label.
It was.
Even at the fucking time, you know? So they had Accused, they had Old, they had what? Fucking Intense Degree.
Yeah,
They were fucking doing pretty good in underground. They had Heresy, you know? So they were doing good in those circles or whatever. And fucking, I think Old Lady Drivers fucking was the next level, reaching America or whatever. And then after that, it was
like, that record wasn't even easy to find, the first record.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, like I said, fucking, I want to fucking kill that motherfucker. That fucking, oh, man. God damn it, Meg. Meg, I'm going to fucking get that dude's address. We're going to fucking,
that record.
We're going to fucking,
I got it if not.
Let's be quiet about this because this might be evidence because I'm going to have to hunt this motherfucker down on the East Coast and fucking go find this shit because I don't want to pay fucking $5,000 on eBay and shit or Discogs.
Old Lady Drivers and the first album, like that song Supermarket Monstrosity.
Supermarket Monstrosity, dude.
Little girl's voice and shit. And then like the fucking some of the blasts on there are just like,
dude, no, it's fucking insane, dude. We used to fucking like get so low.
It was something you could like laugh to, but it was so fucking brutal. You were like, whoa, what the
It was like the beginning of noisecore, right?
A little bit.
If you think about it. It's the beginning of Anal Cunt and fucking Meat Shits and all that shit that
Grindcore
came out. Grindcore, Noisecore, Blurcore, 7 Minutes of Nausea. Remember that shit? Yeah. Like fucking all that. Crippled Bastards, the early fucking rehearsal tapes that Julia was doing. Like fucking. So yeah, you were showing this earlier, the fucking Incantation demo. So John fucking sent this, but then we ended up with this like a little bit later. So do you know
that became that became like the real official cover later. So the earlier version, I should put over here. Hold on. The earlier version, there's two actually. There's like there's one that's like I think truncated, but then this is the one with the full fucking, what do you call it?
There we go. Right. Yeah. That's the whole fold out, the OG.
Yeah. This is the first version of it, basically.
Right.
And on my copy, because like we didn't know if Will was going to show up to the one show, like I had written out like the verses and shit because I thought I was going to sing for Incantation.
No shit.
Craig Pillard sung for the first fucking show. That was that.
No shit.
Faces. I remember. And it was
you heard it here first on the fucking Death Metal Podcast and Welcome to Hell Show, Jersey edition.
I have the flyer actually somewhere too. I don't know if it's in the stack right here, but
Roy and Craig were gonna do fucking. You guys gonna do double vocals?
No, like it was like we were
one or the other.
I did sing. I sung Unholy Massacre at that show actually, so I did get to sing one song. But this was the show.
Will just make it out of jail or some shit?
No, Will was starting to not show up for the Incantation show. So, yeah. Oh, Ronnie's parents were at that show. That's right. That is right. So this was the flyer, too. It was down the shore. See, I had right in. Phlegm was extra. They showed up late, too.
They did play, though?
Yeah, they played, but they showed up fucking late.
How was Phlegm at
This
that
was
show?
a flyer that I made and had ran off at the high school that I didn't go to anymore. Like whoever was in print shop, like I was like, "Yo, run this off for me."
Oh, dude, there you go.
It
I had
says
print shop too.
Iconoclast played as well.
See,
and it has my number, John's number, and my number on here.
Hey, kids, just recognize, tell your kids, everybody. Happy Father's Day, everybody, by the way.
Yeah, happy Father's Day in Europe.
Happy Father's Day to all your fathers, but tell your kids.
Father's Day in Europe?
Dude, I think they got Father's Day everywhere, but tell all your kids, everybody, you're going to end up like me and Roy if you don't have print class, shop class, wood shop, metal shop, or fucking auto. Yes. Like, you need some polytechnic. You need some polytechnic skills these days. Otherwise, you're going to end up doing podcasts talking about death metal demos with me.
No, you're going to end up like some fucking bitch, basically, on the internet. Really what's going to happen.
Well, I don't know about that. You're going to end up like a worker bee, motherfucker.
No, you're going to end up like a bitch in someone's bitch. You don't know how to dig ditches or do plumbing or electrician or do some fucking real deal shit. Like hauling garbage or whatever. If you want to just be some bitch fucking 20 and 30-year-old, then be it. But if you don't get your hands dirty, then expect to be treated like a bitch for the rest of your life.
Gotta work, kids, gotta work. So, yeah, how was Phlegm live?
Oh, man.
I know they're Rhode Island and shit, but
I remember the first time they played at G. Willikers, like, I was like, we didn't know what they sounded like. I didn't, you know? And then, like, basically, as soon as the vocals hit, I was like, whoa! I was like, went right up front, dude. I was like, fuck. That was the show with Putrefact, actually, years and years ago at G. Willikers. It was like Phlegm played, and then, like, I think they trashed Frantic Annie's house afterwards or some shit. So she was like, fuck those guys, you know?
That's right. That's right, Craig. Blue collar for life, baby.
Yeah,
gotta be a worker bee, man. We're the fucking heart of America. So
yeah, you can't agree with us more. Exactly, dude. Yeah, rest in peace to Jim too, man. Jim was an awesome dude.
Rest in peace, Jim. And then we touched on Ronnie a little bit, Roy. But
yeah, Ronnie,
talking incantation.
Yeah,
bust out your boy a little bit. Let's talk about Ronnie again a little
Ronnie
bit.
Was fucking awesome, dude.
Is he a Jersey guy or a New York guy?
No, he was a Newark, New Jersey guy. Okay. So he lived in Ironbound, which was like right over the bridge from where I lived in Kearney, New Jersey. The only difference in between was like Harrison, New Jersey, which is like a mile long. So he lived super fucking close to me. And then I went to school with Nick Orlando, who formed Devoken and Funebrarum.
What's up, Nick?
So I met Nick in 1986 or something in high school. And he was friends with Ronnie. So like, you know, we would like show each other's notebooks, and he was like showing me, like, I was like showing him thrash logos, but he was showing me death metal ones. And I was like, yo, what is that? You know? So he was, I don't know if he was busted into the school or what, because he lived in Newark. So like, you know, we kind of lost path a little bit. But then when I met McEntee and he said, yo, me, Venner, and like this guy Blast, Chris Kincaid, Dan Kincaid, Steimer, and maybe someone else, Adam Martin, which four of the 8 people are passed away. We went to go see Incantation, Mortician, and Snag at the place called the 308 Bar in New York City in Manhattan when there was shows in Manhattan. And we paid $5 to get in. And then that's where we met. Like, we met Incantation and Mortician, and we were just dumb fucking struck because the music was just so much heavier than normal, you know? Then there was like, we met Spring Valley Death Crew, which is like the original NYDM guys, which would be like Morpheus and like Decomposed, you know, and like the Mortician fucking crew, which was at the time like bikers and like chingalings and dust heads and all kinds of maniacs. Killers. And then basically at that show, like myself and Venner and a bunch of motherfuckers, we were all moshing and the place got all wet and shit, the glass, and it was like we didn't even know what the fuck Mortician or Incantation sounded like before we showed up to that show. So that was the interesting part. And then the other interesting part is that there was so many people that I brought to the show that had never heard of it. And then, like, there's so many people that went to that show that are dead now, too, man, which is fucked up in a way. But, you know, it was cool to see, like, Mortician especially, and then they just switched it up, and it was incantation. And then that's when I didn't meet Ronnie then, but I met Ronnie shortly afterwards. And then I would hang out with him in Newark, and then I had an apartment in Kearney, and he would come out and hang out with me and stay overnight with me, and me and him would like drop acid and smoke fucking blunts and listen to rap. And he was the first person to show me the Wu-Tang Clan. You know, sometimes I would go to Newark and we would listen to demos in his mom's basement, or hang out with his dad playing fucking House of the Rising Sun in his fucking living room and shit. So and we would like trade and tape off shit with like Nick Orlando and myself and Ronnie. And Ronnie was really big into video games, so like he would like go to the arcade right by his house in Ironbound and shit. So yeah, for years on end, like Ronnie was like my boy, you know, like we would do all kinds of shit. He was the only, he was one of the only guys that was like kind of into hip hop besides me. And then, even he had a Canadian girlfriend, Miriam, who we met in fucking Canada, and she came down and fucking stayed at my house. And it was a fucking wild motherfucker, dude, you know, and very funny, always laughing, the best fucking dude, you know. And shout out to Paulina, and shout out to, all Carrie Ann and all the people, and Bull and Ronnie's mom and all the people that were involved with Ronnie. These were awesome. He was a really awesome, fun dude to hang with. He spiraled into a weird path in life, but he still tried to keep it down because he was in Womb. He was in Disciples of Mockery, which he was really proud of, dude, And then he eventually had joined he joined Demonacy for a short time, but then had some kind of fuck up with somebody's girlfriend. And then after that, he had joined Engorge. So he was still trying to do some death metal shit. You know what I'm saying? Even at my work, we were trying to like work on something, and he thought it was too simple. He thought it was fucking. Right. He's like, "Oh, that's too simple, dude," because he would play bass like a guitar. So yeah,
for sure.
Rest in peace to Ronnie, man. I mean, it's
rest in peace, Ronnie, man.
Fucking pass away and shit. Especially when they're younger than you. And because we always call him like the younger dude, but then he had a fucking beard. He was tall. He had a big ass fucking boots on and shit. So it was, it was a cool dude to fucking hang with. He always was laughing and fun, and really.
He had the Volume 4 shirt.
Yeah, he had
the Volume 4 shirt.
Yeah, no, he was the one in the Shub Niggurath shirt because he didn't send.
Oh, the Shub Niggurath, that's right. Who had the Volume 4 shirt? That
he wore the shirt. Jim Rowe.
Fucking Jim's cool, man.
Yeah, so I mean, Ronnie
in Buffalo.
Ronnie was the man, dude. Like I had a lot of fun with him, man. I remember, like if I could bring out one like funny thing, like we were in Kearney and it was like I went to this guy Leon's party, and then like it was like almost New Year's Eve, and like. He was like, yo, I gotta get the fuck out of here, because me and him took like 2 hits of acid each. And then like we walked through the streets and we could hear people celebrating in each house as we walked, like, yeah, Happy New Year. And he was like, yo, it feels like such a weird thing to be an outsider out here. I'm like, yeah, isn't it awesome? I was like, we get to hear everybody's fucking New Year's celebration because we're walking on the street at 12 midnight instead of just having a New Year's celebration in this guy's house,
Right.
So it was pretty fucking funny, dude. He was like, I gotta get out of here, man. But yeah, man, Ronnie was a fucking funny dude, and rest in peace, man. That's all I could say.
Yeah, man, rest in peace, because like me and you were buddies, and fucking we definitely fucking hang out and shit.
Right.
And he just sounds like a fucking good dude like that. Like he'd just have a beer with us and fucking hang out.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Ronnie, dude. He sounds like a solid motherfucker.
Yeah. A lot of stuff.
Yeah,
man,
that's crazy. Fucking Craig just brought this up right now. Fucking had to leave the bar after he was too young at the time.
Yeah, that would happen, man. Definitely, dude.
That's crazy, man.
Rest in peace to Ronnie, Jim, Ronnie, and Dean Scum. Yeah, man, Dean Scum. Jim Fleet.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Jim, Ronnie, and Dean Scum.
Yeah, Dean Scum was like the roadie for Phlegm, dude.
These are all the jerseys.
He was like the unofficial. No, he was a Rhode Island guy, but he was like the unofficial.
Oh, okay.
From Head Rot and Dean Scum were like the unofficial like Phlegm members,
Gotcha.
So, but we hung in a gang, you know, like this was our gang, like Incantation members of the demo era or Onward to Golgotha era, Phlegm, you know what I mean? Some of Ceremonium, you know what I mean? And then, you know, a couple outskirt, you know, people like that. It was only like later, more towards like in 98, 99, where it was more like Elegy and Funebrarum and Abazagorath and all that stuff. That's
right.
Years later, you know? So,
hey,
so we've been around like a lot of Brian Apt and a lot of people you see in the chat here. Like we were involved with the scene like in the 89, 90, 92, 93, you know?
Yeah,
for sure. That, a lot of shits, you know how in 94, like things kind of fizzled a little in the death metal scene, you know?
For sure.
So
now it started dying out. But let me ask everybody right now, man, the fucking stream got taken down for a bit. I missed that.
Yeah.
I guess we got fucking copyrighted. When was this? It was about 5:30 or some shit. What song was it?
Yeah, probably.
I guess it was just for a bit. Probably Incantation or something.
Who knows?
Fucking, but I wish I would have fucking known. I would have taken it down. Luckily, everybody fucking stuck around. But
yeah, we're all good. Oh, Discommunicated Fetus. Yes, indeed.
Well, I didn't even play it. Fucking fun. Incantation. Okay, Laura said.
Sometimes it takes a couple songs.
It was the Relapse stuff. Okay,
it could be.
Yeah. All right. Well, luckily we jumped to the live shit during the Necrophagia cover. Huh. No shit.
Well, no, it's because the song or two before you played Profanation. That's what knocked it off. So it takes like 5 minutes to catch up sometimes.
God damn, dude.
Not always. It doesn't always shut you off right during the song. Occasionally it does. The more major label it is, it'll shut you off right during the song.
Right.
But the more less major label it is, it takes 5 minutes to catch up on YouTube.
Let's play some fucking Damancy real quick, man. Fucking, I remember this band, and this is Infernal Desolation. We could talk about some fucking old shit here, and then we'll be right back.
Lord, I see.
All right. What do you remember about those motherfuckers, man?
They would play shows. Brutal. Yeah, they were a South Jersey based band. I think they lived in the same house as Human Remains, because I remember partying in their backyard one time after like a South Jersey show. So like, yeah, they were like, so they'd be on different gigs, and I didn't really know those guys too good, but I would see them on different gigs with like Human Remains and Gaffed and like Torture Crypt, and they even traveled as far as like Rhode Island to play with like Head Rod, and they didn't play in Northern Jersey too much, just to be honest, but they played Southern Jersey a lot at like the Stone Pony or the Cafe Bar, or amongst Human Remains.
Human Remains.
Yeah, so I think they lived in the same house, if I'm not mistaken, or shared the same rehearsal space in the same house, because I had been out there partying in the back with Oscar from Ceremonium. We went because the show must have been in the afternoon, so like it ended at like 8 and 9 at night or whatever, and we ended up at the Human Remains / Demonacy house.
No shit. Fucking.
And Sayreville, you were saying earlier, Sayreville was the location.
Sayreville.
Yeah, Sayreville was the location of Tracks East, where Onward to Golgotha was recorded. And then I saw Sayreville on somebody's address on one of the demo covers here too, saying it was the Human Remains demo. They also recorded it at Tracks East, which Tracks East just burnt down, actually. They had moved to Belleville, New Jersey, where Gutter lives. And like there was this big fire in Belleville, New Jersey, and Tracks East burned down. Steve Evans, was like from some poser band like Armored Angel or some shit, but his recording skills were pretty slamming.
Dude, that's fucked up.
Fucking, I think Disma
studio fucking burns down.
Him, if I'm not mistaken. I think Disma might have recorded. Maybe Craig can confirm that. But the Tracks East. I was there during some of the Tracks East thing. Like one time when they remixed the vocals for Will. For the 7-inch for the Horrific Prophecies one. And then I also, when they started recording the first version of the Incantation release, which was basically this right here, the release I put out, which was Blasphemous Cremation. It was like an unreleased, this was the unreleased version of Onward to Golgotha. So I was there for like when they recorded this.
Was that the split with the Morphus?
That's right. Yeah. So they put it on like a cassette tape with the vocals and a rough mix and everything for everyone to like listen to or whatever. It was like 6 songs or something. And then even some of the parts were like a little different than the record version. But I guess at that same time, I remember I had brought my Amorphous, I would call it the pre, I don't know what the fuck you call it. Like the advance. So I had the advance of the Amorphous.
Right.
I don't know if McEntee had it too, or I had it, or we listened to it together. And then after that recording, he's like, yo, we have to make it better, dude. The Amorphous is amazing. So he wanted it was supposed to be an Amorphous Incantation split, but he thought the Amorphous was so amazing.
That shit was fucking heavy, dude.
Yeah, we were huge Abhorrence fans. Like, so we were huge Abhorrence.
Yeah, that Amorphous fucking side was insane, dude.
Yeah, so that's why this thing. And then I think Relapse got, at that time, that's what they had told me at the time was, we want to get away from splits because they don't sell as well. So we want to put out full lengths. So
fucking Relapse, dude.
Added some songs to the Incantation release. And then Amorphous probably added some songs. But then the Discman of Soul came out as it was, that was the original split.
Right.
The Incantation Blasphemous part just laid on a fucking 2 cassettes in the world. And I had one of them, luckily. And then it ended up as a, record and a CD and shit.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Austin?
What's up, Austin?
What's up, everybody, man? What's up, Craig?
What's up, Holly? What's up, everybody? Thanks for tuning in. I think we did lose some viewers after we did get a copyright strike on Profanation.
Yeah, it happens.
Apparently. So, yeah. I didn't even notice it. I had a fucking live. I played the live Incantation anyways. So we're all good.
Yeah.
But they
used
everybody stick with it.
They used 2 songs from this for the Incantation 7-inch or something. But those were like remixed, or I don't know. They're just like slightly just like different, you know. Because the original Horrific of Prophecies, I think it was called Godsend or whatever. So they had like they changed the title of the original fucking song title. It would be cool. I would go with Ronnie and fucking McEntee, and we would drive to Jim Rowe's basement, and I would watch some of these songs be like rehearsed for the first time. You know what I mean? Like being written, like Blasphemous Cremation, and I think they knew they had a winner when I was in the corner, like fucking headbanging. Like I was like, yeah, this fucking part is good, dude. You know?
Right?
And they were like, all right, yeah. Like they're like, there's only one person in the room that heard the fucking song, and he's fucking headbanging over there. You know? So those were cool moments, man. You know?
I don't know. That Blasphemous Creation shit was fucking heavy duty. The fucking Amorphous shit was heavy duty. That would have been a split for the ages.
Oh, it would have been.
You know?
Yeah.
And then we got Golgotha.
I think because Nuclear Blast had that The Pungent Stench disharmonic split years earlier, they were taking advice to Relapse to say,
yes,
like, hey, splits don't sell as well.
Makes sense.
That's what they told me back in like 92 or something.
Yeah, no, I remember that.
See, Craig's confirming it. Yeah, it used to be called Godsend, the song.
Right.
So, yeah, man, a lot of Jersey history shit. Maybe people learn on here. And, yeah. We were all like big Crematory, Abhorrence, Amorphous heads, you know? Autopsy.
Goddamn
like
right.
Lower, mid-tempo, Funebre, Crematory, you know, Toxemia.
Heavy fucking duty.
Craig death, was more towards like the Melvins, Gluey Porch, and like, you know, like the Lycia and the fucking doomy, fucking weird, you know, really doomy fucking shit.
Oh, Melvins were fucking great too.
Yeah, McEntee more towards like maybe like a mid-level like Necrophagia, some Man of War,
Bathory.
Yeah. And then Ronnie was like a mixture of a little of everything. He was like Shub Niggurath, but he like rap music, you know, like he was, you know. And Jim was a pure fucking blaster with the fucking no full blast, but almost blasting and straight up
South American blast beats, dude.
Hitting as hard as fucking Bill Ward.
Right.
You know? So.
Yeah, I always thought fucking Jim was South American blast beats, dude.
Right.
You know.
Where he never went full blast.
Right.
But he would be like just one iota like off the floor.
Well, there's that incantation blast. That's what we call it.
It became popular.
Like even when Ruin writes songs and all these other assholes that have copied incantation over the years. Fucking it's an incan blast, you know.
Yeah, and there's like hundreds of bands, like your Dead Congregations and all these bands.
Dead Congregation fucking started it, you know. They kicked it off.
Amongst the early ones.
Every fucking band since is basically ripped off a Golgotha.
Or Disciples of Mockery, if you think about it, because then Disciples of Mockery continued on, and like a lot of people kind of ripped off that drum style. My opinion, you know.
No, my opinion too. I totally fucking agree.
Yeah, and I mean Jim Rowe definitely, he's a hard hitter, man, you know?
You gotta fucking love the Primitive, man. Everybody go support the Primitive, man.
Yeah, the Primitive.
Jim's fucking band. He does it the whole fucking thing himself.
One man band, it's like an autopsy.
Right? Is he still Jersey?
Yeah, he runs this studio and then he rehearses in the studio. He's in Bloodstorm, is the session drummer on all the newer stuff. And then, like he was on Engorge, he recorded the Dismas, Earth Endium. You know, he was in a couple other bands. Motherfucker was in Meatloaf at one point.
No shit.
So, you know,
Jim's great, dude. Fucking good.
Jim is awesome, dude.
I haven't talked to him in many years, but fucking last time I talked to him, fucking it was. He's fucking great.
Fucks with like GTOs and shit. Rebuilds fucking like awesome fucking muscle cars and trucks and shit. Like he's a real brutal motherfucker, you know?
He's just a man's man.
Barbecue, yeah. Like
barbecue, working on cars, playing drums, dude.
Pretty much, dude.
If you fuck with him, he'll fucking deck you, you know?
Yeah. Rides a BMX.
Rides a BMX, dude. Just add it to the list.
Yes, dude. I'm telling you, man.
Meatloaf and Bloodstorm. That's a fucking resume. Exactly.
That is a fucking hard resume, man.
That's a resume right there. That's all. That's it. You go to a job interview, motherfuckers like it doesn't matter if it's Elon Musk or some store manager at a fucking Stater Brothers in Southern California. You're fucking hired.
You're hired.
You're hired, dude.
Playing with the
work for fucking Meatloaf and Bloodstorm. You're fucking hired.
Bare Feet Blaster too.
All right, what do we got next? We're gonna jam some shit. New Jersey style. Oh, wait a minute. Shall we do the Philly Jersey detour real quick?
Sure, man. Whatever.
Little Agoraphobia, a little Necrogen, a little Deteriorate, Symphony of Grief. All right, so these are bands that are Philly and Jersey and fucking they're associated. So I don't want to hear the fucking shit right now. I know Agoraphobia is a Philly band, but listen, we're gonna fucking jam some Agoraphobia. They got connections to Jersey, okay? This is the classic, another all-time death metal song. I think Relapse might fucking copyright us. So if they do, let me know. We'll fucking play some live shit. Anyways, Poltergeist Entrapment. This is from my boy Chris.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get into that, man. I know it might be
about as adjacent as you could get to the New Jersey stuff. You know what I mean? Because basically, Agoraphobia's rise kind of came through Jersey in a weird way, you know? At G. Willikers.
Bust it out, Roy.
Yeah, man. I don't have it out right here,
but yeah, I mean, they were so fucking crucial to the underground, and this demo is such a classic that everybody had because Chris is such a maniac.
The 7-inch from Graphic Decay got around a lot,
right? And fucking, it just got everywhere. Both of these motherfuckers got everywhere because it fucking rules.
Yeah,
and the G Willikers fucking shows and shit like that.
Agoraphobia opened everything, dude. So,
right.
Like, they play with all the New Jersey bands, and they
it was almost like
Northern Jersey.
Agoraphobia took over for Ripping Corpse at one point.
A little bit because Ripping Corpse didn't travel as far, but Agoraphobia travel a little further, where maybe they would go out and play Ohio occasionally, or they would play up in Rhode Island, or they would play in New York or something, or New Jersey, North Jersey, or CBGB's, or they played shows from even myself at Hartley's, And then Agoraphobia stayed very active in like our New Jersey scene. And Alex brought a lot of those like underground bands from Jersey, Philly, Profanaticas, Fatals, all this shit. He brought shit to Jersey. And now it's cool that he's an Immolation, and he was really integral about, Alex and Chris were both integral about bringing brutal, good death metal bands to play at G Willikers, which was a hub for us, like I would see George Corpse Grinder Fisher there, literally, back when he was a young fucking buck too, So there was, and his band too, Corpse Grinder, or Mark Gonch from Corpse Grinder. They would travel up from Maryland or wherever the fuck they lived at the time and come to G Willikers, and these were, and then, like I said, I bought my first like Death Vomit zine from Jeff from Death Vomit at fucking G Willikers. Right. But, they brought out Nuclear Death to play, or, Annie would sometimes catch a tour package. So like Carcass and Godflesh and Napalm played there. Bolt Thrower played one time, and there was like some kind of like racist riot there. And I was at that show, and there was a lot of shit that happened. I saw a crucifier there, and like it looked to me like Kaz was being arrested for having an inverted fucking dead goat on a fucking big, huge inverted fucking cross. It's like the first show or something. So there's a lot of shit that went down there, And, there was people too that like from back then that we would hang out with, like Cooch, John Arcucci from Agoraphobia. Rest in peace. And
rest in peace, John.
Yeah, so there was, there'd be some freaks out there, There's people that are completely gone from the scene, like the guys from Decay, which like Efren and Frank. Like Frank would videotape his shows also. Frank was in Putrefact actually too. And so there would be those people, and there was a small scene though, obviously. It was like X amount of Philly people, X amount of Jersey people. Then there was like a Nazi skinhead group too that would go to the shows. So like we kind of had to navigate through those motherfuckers,
Yeah. Yeah, same, believe it or not, same as LA.
Right.
We had to fucking navigate through those motherfuckers at Fenders in the country club and shit like that. And eventually we fucked them up and they left, and they didn't like long hairs, they didn't like fucking anybody. The white dudes there and shit like that.
These most of these guys were just there to mosh. They didn't push the ideologies usually. But I do remember one time I wore a Manson shirt there, and like it had like the thing on it, and the guy was like, "You're with us, right?" I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "I'm not with you." I didn't say anything because I was, there were so many of the fucking motherfuckers.
Well, that's the thing is like, both Jersey and New York were so impactful, even though it was so fucking small.
Yeah.
The quality of the fucking music that was coming out of there from the East, like I said, the Eastern Seaboard.
Yeah. You're not talking about a small distance. You're talking about a 2-hour distance between New York, Philly, and Jersey. So, like, you had fucking just 2 hours, dude, to see anything you wanted to see right there,
Totally fucking insane. Like,
and if you add in upstate New York, it's almost 2 hours also, and then anybody that was 2 hours under it too would kind of come up, like Virginia, Maryland, Pennsylvania would come out. You know what I mean? There was a lot of things, man,
And that's the thing, like us on the fucking West Coast, like Enrique Chavez, myself, Bart, Chris Reifert, we would fucking like just talk like, you see these fucking flyers that fucking they're writing letters, we would fucking share information when we're hanging out and shit.
Right.
Holy shit, man. Incantation, mortician, suffocation. It's like a murderer's row of fucking shows.
Right.
And fucking
the shows were cool.
These shows. Agoraphobia, fucking Acheron, like fucking Revenant, Ripping Corpse. It was just fucking never ending. Fucking Demoncy and fucking.
There was a lot of stacked ass lineups.
Shit, dude.
Yeah, there was a lot. And at the time, you don't really realize that because you're like living it. You know what I mean? But
right. Yeah.
Later, you're like, holy shit,
Yeah.
And it was cool to see like people you knew or you saw in the come up, say like an immolation for me, where like, I had talk with Ross on the phone and, was a fan of the demo and stuff. And then you would see them like come and like devastate fucking G Willikers, and like you knew them. And I didn't really know Agoraphobia the first show I went to see them, but I remember leaving there knowing that one of the songs, because Jim Rowe was at the rest stop going, so he was singing the chorus, the organ donor. And I was like, holy shit, dude, that shit was sticky, man. I was like, I wonder if they have a tape, dude, which led me to really putting out their tape, like, because I had kind of helped Alex with his mail back then.
Yeah.
So he had given me his contacts, and then Chris and Alex gave me like a copy of that demo tape cover to get made at the fucking high school because I had just graduated. And then they made that fucking cover.
Best ever, dude.
High school.
Best ever.
I would, I think I had to get them cut out, or I don't know what the fuck happened there. But then basically I would spread those cassettes along with like Incantation 7 inches down the line because I had helped pay for the early Onward to Golgotha session, the one I put out. So McAtee like repaid me with like 7 inches that he got from Relapse. It actually end ones that he got from Rotten Records because they were the original releaser.
You see that
Connecticut show? Yeah, at the Chinese restaurant. That was awesome, dude. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. That was, dude, I sat down with Ronnie and we ate Chinese food during Profanatica on purpose, man. We were like, yo, we're going to eat egg rolls during fucking Profanatica. Like, we purposely did it, though. Because we were like, yeah, man, fuck this place. There was a weird racket going on there, though, because there was some, like, Hell's Angels dudes, like, running, like, an underground fucking racket. It was kind of a weird fucking, like, I wasn't in the band, so I was, like, watching some other shit go on, too, there, man. It's weird. And that was Necrosion, Profanatica, Incantation, and, who the fuck else? One other band.
Yeah, dude, Necrosion's another one of those bands that are, like, Philly, but they got Jersey connections and shit, so.
That's right.
Let me bust that
Symphony
out.
of Grief, too. They're partial New Jersey.
Yeah, Symphony, and then we got Deteriorate, too. So let me do that. I'll do some Necrosion and Deteriorate real quick, then we'll get into some Symphony, but we want to talk about it. But we're going to do back-to-back Necrosion and Deteriorate demo shit. Philly, not Jersey, but they're connected. All right, we're fucking back. Hey, that was some fucking brutal Jersey Philly fucking highway fucking going to Rutt's Hut, gonna get some fucking rippers, and then fucking going back and forth, going to Wawa, fucking, you know. So explain that connection.
There was there was members of Necrosion were in Gorephobia, John Lichko, and then he branched out to form Necrosion, and then down the line, and then Dan Camp, who played with Incantation, was in Necrosion also. He was in that photo I showed earlier. I don't know where the fuck that is, but so basically, I don't. He might have been a Jersey guy too, or a PA guy. And then across the way in South Jersey, you had Andy, who was in Symphony of Grief. So you had members from Philly and from Jersey in Symphony of Grief. First they were called Cerberus, then they quickly changed their name and turned into Symphony of Grief. I saw them in a fucking basement, dusted with Alex Books. He was not on that, but I was, and I was with two people from Kearney, McCleary and fucking Steve Rutzler, and we, for some reason, we had gotten PCP and brought it to Philly on the fucking train, and like we got the whole party fucking dusted, which was crazy. And then Symphony of Grief played in the basement, so it was pretty hazy, like because they were so slow, and dust makes you kind of crazy, slow feeling. You know?
Bit.
So yeah, the show felt like it was like, yeah, I was like, fuck yeah, dude. It was just weird to go to some weird party in Philly and like the whole place is like annihilated because of us,
Nice.
But it was cool, man.
Yeah, fuck yeah. You saw fucking Symphony of Grief on PCP, dude.
Yeah, I did.
There you go.
I seen him at G. Willikers also, but that was definitely the other show was a little more,
That sounds like a fucking Symphony of Grief release on Necroharmonic coming up, dude. I saw Symphony of Grief on PCP.
Yeah, we've talked about it. Originally, I was gonna release what was the new Necrosion stuff, but then I realized I just had too much on my plate to release it. So
yeah, I love that Necrosion
CDM
stuff.
Put it out, a more recent release that was recorded a few years ago.
God damn.
But yeah, the old stuff I wanted. I was interested to do Symphony of Grief, but we got other releases that we're working on with the Jersey band Weekend of Cadaver, and then we're working on some other Necroharmonic releases lately, like the Crematory reissue. Then there's other releases I don't want to talk about yet, and then some stuff for Europe on LP with some Jersey bands, New York bands. So there's been, Ceremonium just came out on LP and Europe on Extremely Rotten. So a lot of shit going on. Yeah, you did that
with David.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know if David's watching, but what's up, David? I don't know if he's watching or not, but
probably not. His time frame is
the time in the Europeans is a little bit different.
Yeah, and then
I got friends all over the world that wanted to watch, but they'll just see the replay or whatever. But what's up, David?
What's up, brother?
Fuck yeah!
He just threw his fest over there.
He did, yeah.
Fest. Yeah.
Andreas, our boy Andreas Peters, fucking takes some gnarly pictures, dude.
Yeah, I just bought a plane ticket to go to the Copenhagen Killtown Death Fest. I got to get some tickets though.
Yeah, I was.
So I'm gonna go to that lineup. It just looks incredible.
I was in contact with Copenhagen
and fucking all kinds of crazy.
Dude, he does good shit. It was funny because I used to talk to that dude, and then he just cut me off at some point. I don't know why.
Right.
But back in the Metal Maniacs days, he was my best friend, and he was doing the Killtown Death Fest. Yeah, fucking. And he just stopped talking to me, and fucking. I was like, dude, what do I got to do to get ruined on this fucking?
I remember
thing?
He was in Jersey at fucking the Irish Club, and we met before Killtown was even a thing. It was some like deceased show. And he was like,
Daniel. Denmark. His name's Daniel.
Yeah. He's like, I'm from Denmark.
He was my best friend when I was at Metal Maniacs, dude. But when I left Metal Maniacs, that was it because I couldn't offer
doing anything back then. Yeah, but I don't remember him actually doing anything back then.
Back then he was just starting up. He was just starting up his fest and shit. So
gotcha. Yeah, he did that.
Yeah,
he did that really good Doom Fest first. I remember.
He's all popular now, man. So he just like a lot of other motherfuckers. What are you gonna do?
I mean,
fuck that motherfucker.
Maybe, unfortunately, in festival slots, you have like 50 to 70 bands in these crazy big festivals. So, like, there's more than 50 or 70 bands out there. So not everybody gets to fucking get on,
Well, yeah. At the same time, you don't got to fucking stop fucking communicating and fucking be a rock star about shit either. So
I
agree with you. But at the same time, you know how it goes, man.
No, it's no.
The underground has
saying it.
Fucking, so yeah, I just fucking, this is fucking, this is our show or whatever. And
yeah.
It's all good, man.
We dominate this shit. What are you talking about? Our
dominate, show? Man. But fuck Daniel from.
I haven't even done any other shows. I mean, did I? I don't even think I did another show since the New York one. I think I maybe did one.
Yeah.
I just haven't, like these
You've
shows.
You've been busy, dude.
Yeah, these shows inspire me, and then there was the NJ Death Fest that happened in between here, and some other shows, some Albany shit.
But it's all good, baby. You've been fucking busy and shit, and you got time when you got time, man. Fucking
yeah. I mean, I want Death Metal Podcast to be special. Oh, we did the show with Cam Lee. That was what it was.
That was a fucking classic because Cam is he's one of the Godfathers, man. That was fucking.
He had a lot of
that shit.
He was spewing out so many fucking Florida fucking death metal tales. It's unbelievable, man.
One of the best fucking stories he told me when we first met him in 2008. We brought him to the Grave Hill room in Anaheim. He's talking about fucking Mantis playing a Chuck E. Cheese and shit.
Yeah.
That's just like the ultimate legendary story. I know he's told that to you and Reifert and everybody else, dude, but
it's so cool.
It's just like I'll never forget that fucking story. We're just all
imagine they had like two animatronics on both sides, like
that's what I'm saying, dude.
Like,
that's just total fucking bonkers insanity right there,
Yeah.
Can you imagine him, Chuck, and fucking Rick Ross, fucking all done up like they with the blood and the fucking
yeah. He told a lot of good shit, man.
Killer, man.
It's sometimes it's like I don't know Cam, so I just came from like just whatever the chat talked about or whatever I did know, and then he just like shit led itself, man. The flyers that Mark Odachuk provided, those help like add to like what we would talk about because I'd be like, well, what about this club? You know what I mean?
Right. Now Cam rules, dude.
Yeah, it was really cool.
He's a character on social media, but like one-on-one, fucking, he is a great human being, man. So you just got to fucking separate that, to what he establishes online or whatever. Some people can't fucking do that.
Right.
Unfortunately. So, they're online. Some people have an online persona, or I'm not saying he does, but I'm just saying overall, some people fucking just like to push buttons and fucking be an ass online just to be this and that, and you don't really know who the fuck they are,
Yeah, thank you, DBN or Comic Rock. Appreciate the comment, man.
What is it?
I don't know.
What'd they say? I missed it.
No, it was cool. They said Death Metal Podcast special to me or whatever.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, bro.
I was gonna highlight it.
Not like you were in South Jersey.
Are they a Jersey head?
I think so, man. Thank you, 650 After Dark, After Hours. I saw you promo on my crematory in here. Appreciate you. And also, we are Spirit in the Essel world. I actually have, you said, what the fuck was it? You said something about going to light a fire in the backyard and it was raining and fucked it up. That happens to me all the time, man. What the fuck? I always want to light shit on fire in my backyard and it starts to rain. I'm like, what the fuck, man? It's too windy out right now.
Hails everybody, man, for fucking watching right now and tuning in. Fucking, we love you.
There's a lot to talk about when it comes to Jersey.
Roy and I appreciate you, man, and that's why we're doing it, because you guys want to fucking hear it or whatnot, man. So we're going to get into a fucking couple songs, then we're going to let Roy fucking wax poetic about the fucking scene and some of these bands and shit. So what do we got next here? All right, let's do some Nocturnal, man. Final Punishment off the Welcome to New Jersey demo.
I'll
What do you fucking remember about fucking Nocturnal? Welcome to fucking New Jersey.
Not much, just to be honest. Like, I wasn't really a huge fan of those guys. I felt like they were a little generic at the time, you know? That's about it. I mean, I'm not mad at that, but I didn't have any of their recordings. I saw them live like 3 times, and I didn't really fuck with them too much.
Well, I guess we'll fucking move on then.
I'm just being honest, you know, like if I fuck with the band, I'll talk about it. But if I don't know them or didn't listen to them or fuck with them, then I don't talk about them, you know? That was one band for some reason. They were in my scene, but I didn't really like listen to them, you know? I didn't listen to Deteriorate either. But I did listen to Necrosion and Symphony of Grief, obviously.
Yeah.
It sounded good now. I mean, you know, maybe I should have paid attention back then, but you know, when you're young too, the people you hang around with, you know, like if they hate a band, like you hate them too.
This fucking rule, man.
I'm not saying, you know, we hated these bands. I'm just saying, you know.
This album fucking ruled, dude.
Yeah.
Came out of nowhere.
JL America, I remember.
That's right. Nocturnal was
more concerned with like the Herod release on JL. And
right? Turbo Music / JL America.
Yeah. Those were my shits, you know. Especially the Beherit and the Blasphemy and stuff. But Nocturnal, that cover right there, I guess it turned me off too, you know? Yeah,
you didn't like them hanging in the fucking balance right there?
I mean, I saw Will Reimer try to beat them guys up, so like maybe that made me impartial towards the music.
Well, tell that story. Fuck
I don't know. I was at G Willikers, and it was like the Nuclear Death Show or something, and like I just remember being outside, and Will was chasing the guy around the car, and I wanted to kill him. You know, that's the last I remember. I didn't know why or what was going on, just to be honest, but it's all good, you know.
Well, it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just telling, you know, how I saw things back then. And when they played, I didn't really get to see them. And I seen them like here and there. I seen their name on the flyers and the South Jersey shit, but I never really, you know, I didn't check them out too deeply. They didn't have that. They didn't have that demo around, so they didn't really have much merch. You know, the bands that stood out, obviously, the ones that had like gave you a free demo or, you know, hung around or whatever. And then the bands that came with like really nice equipment, like Mass Psychosis or something, they looked like a bunch of rich kids to us, you know, and they would set up fucking like full stacks, like 6 of them with fucking all this rich kid equipment. And like, we were like, yo, what the fuck is this, dude? You know, because Goraphobia would show up that Alex wouldn't even have his own guitar, dude. He'd be like asking McAtee, like, can you bring your guitar down so I could play the show? McAtee would show up with the guitar for Alex to play the show. So like, you know what I mean? When you see the other half of things where the South Jersey, like rich kids, I would call them, you know what I mean? They would show up to a show like and have like fucking
I got you, brother.
$10,000 worth of equipment stuffed into fucking G Willikers.
Goddamn right. We got that shit out here in LA, North County. Yep.
I mean, like you would expect the music to come out like really good at that stage, and then you're just like you hear like, you're like fuck this. You know? So
those are what we call posers, brother.
I didn't say he beat him up. He was chasing him. I didn't actually see the beating.
Oh shit! Yeah,
so I really don't know if he beat him up.
Well, that's fucking classic. That's a fucking DMP WTH exclusive.
Yeah, man. I mean, it is what it is. You
Will didn't even tell me that fucking story when I was fucking chatting with him and shit. He was talking about busting his hands on Guido's heads, but I know that fucking some shit went down at some of these shows. But no, we had rich kids here, fucking. In the fucking scene, and you know, Mutilage was one of those.
Okay.
You know,
yeah, so you had them too.
One of those fucking.
Texas has them. I'm sure Chicago has them. I'm sure
of
Jersey,
course,
New York has
always.
Them. You know what I mean? Like there's these. You know, there's us long timers and outliers that really make probably, you know. And I'm not in a band. I'm just running a label, but like from a fan's perspective. those are the bands with the crustiest shit are usually like the best, And then
You
the
got
other
the
people
fucking-
come in with like kind of trying to buy their way into the scene a little bit. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Those people, like, they don't last. They're around for like 2-3 years. They realize like we can't be bought, and then they're out of here. That's about it. All I could say.
Look, man. I mean, that's the thing, man. You got blue collar, ghetto fucking heads versus fucking rich people that fucking try to buy their way into everything. I mean, that's just society in general, and that includes the fucking death metal underground, unfortunately. So,
Yeah.
it's like you got the fucking organic fucking heads.
See, Benner saw it too. He's saying in the chat. We watched Will chase the guy around the car. So at that time, like, then maybe we weren't like paying attention in Nocturnal anymore, like our crew, because we were like, who the fuck are they,
Who was the guy from Nocturnal, guys?
I don't remember, dude. It was
Bill, do you remember? I mean, shit, dude.
It was a long time ago, bro.
I mean, I only know Tom,
I don't want to throw anyone under the bus, but I'm just talking
Yeah.
about what I saw,
It is what it is, man. That's the thing. Here, see what Austin says. I've said it a million times. Restriction makes better bands. A band with zero budget and good ideas is more important than any privileged bands. You're goddamn right, man.
And riffs, like riffs and
Yes.
choruses, like if you have good riffs and choruses.
I mean-
I saw Zeke in the chat, like, with her slides and her
Is
fucking
Zeke in the house? I didn't
Hard
even see
fucking-
Zeke. What's up, Zeke?
guitar shit, you know what I mean? Where you
Yeah.
have riffs, like you have riff after riff after riff, to where your band starts to stand out as a fucking something, you know what I mean? Incantations got riffs out the ass. Ripping Corpse had riffs.
That's
You know
it.
what I mean? Like Human Remains, I would say straight up, like Human Remains and Ripping Corpse. The first times I heard them, I wasn't really 100% on their boat either, because they were just too weird for me. You know what I mean? Like not so much Ripping Corpse, but like Human Remains is
Human
particular.
Remains are an acquired
Because they were
taste.
just like so fucking weird.
Right.
I was like, what the fuck is this, dude? You
That
know?
shit, that
So
demo was like, it
As
grew
time
on.
went on, yeah, like Dave Whitty gave
It
me
grew on you after a little bit,
yeah,
you
he
know?
gave me the rehearsal demo, the pre
Right.
amp. And then after that, I was like, oh, okay, now I see what this is all about,
I never seen him live, unfortunately, but fucking dude,
Yeah, it's all
we
about
were
riffs and
big
choruses.
fucking
you know?
Human Remains.
You know
fans.
that, Mike. You're in a fucking band, dude.
Dude,
If you
it's
don't
all
move
about
the
it.
crowd, you shouldn't even be there, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. But yeah, what's up, Zeke? I didn't even know you were in the house. What's up, Zeke?
New Jersey,
New Jersey.
Cali, again, Chicago, man. What else is there? No offense to
York,
anyone else in the chat.
Fucking Jersey, fucking Texas, fucking. We got everybody. We got people in the Philippines. What's up, Putra?
Yeah, what's up, Future Bin
Fucking
Hosni?
Putra's in the house. We got New Zealand in the house. Fucking Jeff.
Oh yeah,
Fucking
Florida.
Spirit World's in Ohio. And I just
Ohio,
realized that Spirit World had an underscore asshole on his name recently. I was talking to Meg about that recently. Kind of funny.
movie quote. Yeah, Philly.
Fucking
the
Philly. Oh yeah. Let me fucking bust out that fucking flyer where motherfuckers are at right now. My boy Ron is throwing the Evoken show. Let's fucking talk about that real quick.
Yeah.
Evoken's got fucking Jersey fucking
Night.
pride.
This was
And
tonight.
they're playing Philly right now, so that's going on right now.
Yeah, man. Bloodsport.
Let me fucking bust out here in a couple minutes. I'm going to bust out some Funerus because I got the goddamn demo.
Evoken are very close to me because basically I introduced the members of Evoken, like the drummer, to the guitar player at a party one time. So like they're like center fucking gravity, for
So
Jersey.
you guys are fucking family, man.
Yeah. So we're family with those guys. And then when Dario from Infestor moved to Jersey, I introduced him also to Evoken.
Yeah, Dario's
He
cool,
joined.
dude.
Yeah, and then he joined on keyboard too. Because
Nice.
What's his face? Back in the mail writing days, Odin from Moribund sent me a letter, he said that my friend is moving to Jersey, Orange, New Jersey. I was like, oh, Orange, man, that's a horrible space. But he's like, I think it was South Orange or some nicer section. And then I remember we had hooked up, and then he's like, yeah, I'm an Infestor, and I just recorded 5 fucking Meat Shits records and all this shit. And then we started hanging. I was like, oh, come to this party with me, man. You know. So we go to a party, and then I introduced him to Evoken too, which is cool, man, you know?
No, that's classic. I mean, that's what it's all about, dude.
Yeah,
it's just cool, that's the old school fucking underground.
Some of these people, you know, they led their own way, and other times it was just like I might have been a small aggregate to be like, yo, come here, you know, and here's my friend or whatever. And I didn't expect them to be a fucking, band member later.
Wow. I mean, you know, you start connecting fucking people. I mean, that's how it is.
Yeah.
You know?
But you don't think about it at the time. You just think I'm hanging with other meddlers, you know?
Back in the day, you know, you fucking go to a Creator show and fucking you meet somebody, or a Napalm Death show, and there's somebody there like, holy shit, they're wearing an Immolation shirt. They're wearing a Ripping Corpse shirt. They're wearing a Sadistic Intent shirt or whatever, you know? It's like,
and you start talking to them, and then next thing you know, you're friends and friendly, or they're a good acquaintance.
They're an underground fucker too, man.
So, yeah, exactly. It happens all the time for me, man.
Goddamn right, man. But that's cool. Evoken's fucking playing Philly. And
playing with Ancient Death also for Ripping Headaches, a different show down in Maryland.
We got a lot of connections here because Death Sculpted is my boy Ron. He brought Ruin out there in 2019. So that was still the best show that Ruin's ever done.
Oh, shit.
Great shit at Century Bar. And Evoken's fucking playing for Ron, and fucking, you know, Bloodspore's got connections in Philly and Jersey, of course. I don't know Glorious Descent, but I assume, you know, I mean, it's a fucking small area, you know.
I know my homie from Bloodspore. He's a sick artist.
For sure. Fred?
Yeah, Fred.
Yeah, man. Fred rules, dude.
He's a good guy.
Very good guy, man. He's fucking jamming tonight. Fucking what's up to Fred? He's probably not watching, but he'll watch the replay. Sick ass artist.
Yeah, he's good.
No, that's fucking great, dude. That's what it's all about. And Ron, he's a Philly guy, but he lives in Jersey. You know what I mean? Okay. So it's kind of funny. He introduced us to Wawa and all the fucking East Coast shit that we didn't experience in 2009.
Okay.
You know, with Ruts Hut and the diners and shit like that. We got that with New Jersey Death Fest. 10 years later, fucking we got Wawa and fucking all that shit. Going back and forth, you know.
Yeah, that's South Jersey.
Right.
Wawa.
So we drove by the fucking the Eagles Stadium and the fucking arena and all that shit. So it was different, you know.
These are not far away from each other, you know. Like when you come to North Jersey, South Jersey, Philly, even Manhattan, Brooklyn, they're very like compacted in 2-hour difference, you know.
That's great.
You could do a lot of shit, you know. Like even from where I live now, which is like 4 or 5 hours from those spaces. Like for me, I can go to 9 different like scenes from where I live: Montreal, Rochester, Buffalo, Philly, Rhode Island, Mass, and Jersey, New York, and Philly. So like, it sucks where I live, but like the scenes are like all available in every fucking direction, which is kind of cool, you know.
Well, what's stopping you from fucking going to every single show?
I go to all kinds of shows. I was gonna go see Ancient Death and Worm last night. Actually,
dude, that's
I took fucking chocolate edibles instead.
You go to every show and eating fucking pounding some edibles, dude. Fucking,
I pounded edibles at shows. Yeah, since I don't drink as much, I pounded edibles at shows. Definitely, dude.
Yeah.
Take a drink every time Mike says fucking, Gutter said. All right. I'm going to do that, dude.
We're going to do that.
Look.
Fucking Roy's fucking, hey, he's hiding the fucking, the vodka down there and shit. What's up, Gutter? Fucking good to see you, man.
Gutter is an integral part of fucking keeping New Jersey death metal scene alive, dude. So.
Straight up, dude, I got so much mad love for fucking you, Gutter, Reek, fucking all the heads I met in 2009 moving forward and shit too. Like moving forward, man, because Grave Hill and Cardiac Arrest ended up out there at Dingbats in 2010 too.
Right. Yeah.
Gutter did that show with us and fucking, so no, man, it was the brotherhood and the sisterhood is fucking strong, dude. Fucking so.
It's still there, man. You know what I mean? So when you're play in, Jersey or something, I'm sure Gutter or somebody you talk,
Yeah, no, fucking Ruin's got to get back out to the fucking East Coast, dude. Fucking, we got to do Jersey. We got to do Death Fest or something. So,
right.
Gutter, make it happen next year, brother. Let's fucking do that.
Talk to them.
Let's fucking, let's play some fucking jams real quick. We'll do a couple 2-3.
Let
me get back into my fucking folder, man. I was in my download folder for a second. All right.
We're gonna see it as effing each time.
Effing. It's already fucking, dude.
Oh, one.
Yep. All right. Let's do some fucking Psychosis and Putrefact back to back, and then we'll come back. And then we'll talk about some Mortal Decay. Enjoy, everybody.
Play within my ultimate moment vision which I carry free. Psycho semi-unmighty. There's no cure for me to see. My subconscious twisted down. Now my conscious self. It is unreal. Feels like abnormal behavior from the very start. Constantly coming brighter. Constantly out. But more than just revolt. I will attack in a world. My finger slave. I will open and destroy. All I can see are memories. Hey, but at the minute of my kid. Living, killing. Wow, I was my rival. All my life, today to day and night. Freedom, my quest. Knowledge of his ways, escape without a trace. You're so free, which you don't torment. What I value. You won't run, you won't hide. Life found. You will pay, you will die. I found. Flashback is like of your face. I'm not in pain. Enraged, I'm just like you. Paybacks, another way to put you. Feeling the mood. Oh, I can see a memory. Hey, but I demand over it. Living, feeling, kidding. While I watch my private.
Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. I love Putrefact, dude. I got a lot of stories about them, man.
Let me tell you something, dude, Roy. Psychosis and Mass Psychosis is fucking badass, and fucking I dug that band and everything. And I fucking tried to track down that 7-inch My Private Hell. I couldn't find that, and I couldn't find my Regurgitation Bathrooms Rule fucking tape tonight for the fucking show, but fucking Putrefact 7-inch. Holy fucking
cover shit, drawn by Paul
was fucking heavy.
I don't know if you know that.
Back in the day, I'm sorry. I'm too fucking busy fucking freaking out. Go ahead.
Yeah, Paul Ledney from Profanatica drew that cover too, and the other one with the rehearsal demo one. There's 2 different 7-inches out. There's one of the original Afterworld. So Ledney drew that one, and he drew the other one.
No shit.
Yeah. So Putrefact, we're from Paterson, New Jersey, which is like a shithole fucking town, man. It's unbelievably crazy. Ceremonium, we're from there too. Anyway, so like Omar from Putrefact, I met him and Oscar from Ceremonium the same day, literally. Actually, and then that was on the way to G Willikers. It looked like their car had broken down on the side of the highway.
Was it like hood or
Patterson? No, it's super hood as fuck. There's like burnt down house next to people fucking selling drugs on the street type shit. You know what I'm saying? So like so basically I met them at the G Willikers show. And then Omar went to the 7-Eleven over there and he got jumped. And then we took a whole fucking posse from G Willikers. There was members of like Gorephobia with like, and Frank from Decay and all these people. We had like 20 of us and we had fucking machetes and shit and fucking rakes and like baseball bats and like a tire.
Yeah!
We went down to fucking beat the people down, dude. Because Omar came back with a nice fucking goiter on his face. He played their show earlier in the night, and I guess he just thought he could just go to the store, but like there was static,
Right.
And like a whole fucking army of death metalers came from fucking G Willikers to kill.
Nice,
dude. But basically, yeah. So there would be like Paterson was like if you went to Putrefact practice, like which I went to like twice, I believe. You would Craig Pillard was in Putrefact. So I saw a rehearsal with Craig Pillard. I went to Putrefact rehearsal with Ronnie and maybe Venner and maybe McEntee, definitely. And like it was in this guy Art's basement and stuff, and he had like real small space. Omar, the drummer, like the only 2 or 3 bands he was like Autopsy, Crematory, Abhorrence. He didn't want to hear nothing else, dude. Everything else to him fucking sucked, dude. That's all. He was like, I don't want to hear anything. Like you mentioned some other shit, dude. He'd be like, fuck that shit, man. He's like, so he didn't give a fuck about anything, dude. All he give a fuck about is like Crematory, Autopsy, and Abhorrence, basically.
Sounds like a friend of mine.
Yeah, and then Art was sick, and then Pillard was in there for the rehearsal demo. And then Frank from Decay was in there. Then Tom from Ceremonium was the guitar player in there at some point. So it was like different little lineups and shit. It was a very short-lived thing that should have went longer. And then the on the 7-inch, it's only 2 people on it. It's just Art and Omar. Like they couldn't hold it down as a full band and record. So, like Art recorded the bass part or something.
New Jersey deadbeat at dawn right there, Roy.
Yeah, man. That was in the streets of fucking Pennsauken, New Jersey, man. We had fucking machetes out and fucking like rakes and like tire irons and shit. Oh, a flare gun, Venner said. We had a flare gun now. So we were trying to fuck shit up, Like we wanted to kill whoever hurt Omar, man,
You're goddamn right, baby.
I had just met the guy, dude. So like, they played the show, but then I got to see, like a couple months later, I got in the car with Omar, and I think it was me, Omar, Craig, Ronnie, and John McEntee, and we went to the Day of Death together. So we drove in the car together. It was either that or Ed from Cattle Press. I can't remember, but basically we drove in the car to the fucking Day of Death together. So I got to hang out with fucking these guys for like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and we got to go to the one-day fucking super fest that everybody talks about now.
You're talking about Day of Death in Buffalo.
Yeah, right? Day of Death in Buffalo, exactly.
That's right. So,
yeah, like fucking it was so bugged out because these guys were like jaded, man. Like Omar was like jaded as fuck, dude. Like he just gave a fuck about he played drums and sang at the same time. So that was also a thing too. And then there would be like backing vocals with like Craig on some songs. One of the songs that was played on that Carnage demo that you played in the beginning was the Putrefact song, and they brought it over to
right.
I only noticed that from later, you know.
Where's Omar now?
I don't know. Like Oscar said, he talked to him, and he said he doesn't know me, but I don't know, man. I don't know how he could not know me. You know, like how do you not know me, bro? I was at your fucking, you know, me and you hung out. We even hung out on the later tip at my Harrison spot, and
we know Oscar. We know Oscar online.
Well, he switched to rap, Omar. He was down with rap, and then me and him were talking about rap instead, you know. And he's like, "I can't believe you listen to rap too," and I was like, "Yeah, I listen to rap actually," you know. I was like, only the hard shit, though. I don't like the fucking trash, you know?
That's right.
So the hard shit where they say nasty shit, that's what I like. But I don't like the trashy fucking, you know, big beats, I call them, you know?
Well, I mean, you know, just like LA, New York, and East Coast, West Coast, fucking, we grew up with fucking hardcore shit, whether it's punk, rap, death metal, grindcore. We all fucking listen to it. We all get along with it. We grew up with the fucking motherfuckers, and that's it.
Us East Coasters and West Coasters do, but I don't know about the
goddamn right.
I don't know about the rest of the world.
That's the thing. People don't understand. Oh, you're friends with these rappers? I was like, yeah, man. I grew up with these motherfuckers too, man. Exactly. We've been in this fucking shit a long time. So
I DJ'd on the Gore-Tex store, so I don't know.
Gore. I don't know if Gore's watching today, but you know, fucking, he's our boy, man. We love him.
He is. Fuck your mother.
That's right.
Battle your girl anytime.
Fuck your mother and fuck your wife and fuck your girl. All right. What do we got next?
3 fucks, so I have to take 3 shots like Gutter said.
Hey, what do you got? What flyers you got, Roy? What do you got on deck, dude? What crazy shit do you have, dude?
Other New Jersey
stuff? Jersey shit out, brother.
You want me to Jersey?
And then we'll get into some songs. But what archives you got?
Show me on the big boy.
Yes, sir.
So this was a Necroharmonic release, the first Funebrarum record. I seen the new releases out now. We put out their first release. I had heard the demo, which was I think it was a Tombs of the Sleeping Darkness or something. So I released the first record with those guys, and this was the first collaboration between myself and the singer from Funebrarum, where he would work on layouts and work for Necroharmonic. I parted ways with him because he doesn't know how to do business correctly. This was the early fucking Evoken first press, the earliest and very rare first album, Evoken, with the insert fucking thing and shit. It has like a little paper fucking inserty thing with it. And shout outs to all like what was the local NJ New York fucking scene shit. Pyogenesis, their Gothon, all their like major influences, Disembowelment, RIP at that stage. So this was some hard shit. I mean, there's a lot of things over the years when you talk about like shows and weird shit. You know, you have things, a lot of things went down at CBGB's. So here's a show from 2000 at CBGB's where you have like Disciples of Mockery is played and Dimmock and Evoken. So this was in 2000 with Cryptopsy and Usurper, Diabolic. So this was a sick fucking shit. Eschaton is worth mentioning. They played shows. Matt Medeiros was in Funebrarum, and he's in Ruinous with Alex Spooks. Definitely worth. Here's a show I threw. This is the original flyer because I could see that shit where you had to use a glue stick to put the shit on there. So this was in Jersey. Vomit, Remnants, Dripping, you know, Morgue and Brodekin. I booked this at Connections, which was right down the street from Dingbats, which was a sick show. And Vomit, Remnants are still boys to this day. Here's an oldie from Studio One, Pungent Stench and Incantation. I think there was other bands on this, but this was the Pungent Stench type version of it. This is like a little bit bigger fucking advertisement. I think Incantation might have made these. I'm not sure who the fuck. Here's some other shit here. couple weird like ceremonium fucking things. These were in the Necroharmonic archive. Some old advertisement for fucking ceremonium 7-inch. Nightfall in Heaven. This was like a lyric sheet or whatever the fuck. And a thank you list. On the back of this though, I use this paper to like write people's addresses on at some show or some shit. So you see a bunch of names on there and addresses, which include like I don't see anyone's special name on here, but sometimes you see the lists and it's like band members and all this shit. Here's a paper I found too. This was the front cover of my fanzine. So I did 2 fanzines called Flophouse of the Freak. This was drawn by Mike Diana, the famed fucking serial killer / fucking sicko artist who did Boiled Angel and was convicted for fucking obscenity in fucking Florida. So he had to do this on a down low at the time because he was on like probation or whatever the fuck. But he drew the cover of my fanzine. So that was cool fuck. He's a cool motherfucker. So I mean, this is all kind of Jersey as fuck, dude. I mean, I don't know. You know, I have some other shit too, you know?
Dude, didn't you have Mike on the fucking show?
Who's that?
On the
Mike
fucking
Diana?
podcast? You had Mike on.
No, we were talking about doing it though.
You were telling me about that, dude. That whole fucking case is fucking insane, dude.
Isn't it?
They're trying to fucking bust his ass and shit, and like
he had to move out of Florida because of that shit.
Dude, that's fucking insane. I mean, that shit's even more prevalent now with the whole. We don't even need to get fucking started with fucking what country we were talking about and shit like that. But you know, it's like, holy shit, dude. There's all kinds of fucking weird shit going on.
They were suppressing art at that stage, and like,
yeah, dude, that's fucking insane.
You know, his art was so profane and sick that like the Gainesville Killer was like running at the same time. So they thought he was the Gainesville Killer, basically.
Right. I remember that shit, dude. That's fucking, you know, because we're counterculture motherfuckers, dude.
Well, he would call my house
underground fucking scumbags. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like in good ways. So
he would call my house, and he had a very effeminate voice. So, like when he called my house, he said, "Mike Diana," and then at the time, my girl was like, "Who the fuck is Diana?" So she flipped out, bro. And I was like, "Oh,
it was a chick."
Yeah.
Because the Roy's side chick.
Yeah. And she's like, "Who the fuck is Diana?" And I had to take a moment. And I was
"Oh
like,
shit!" Roy's like, all, "Wait a minute,
like, who the fuck is Diana?" That's a good question. And I was like, Mike Diana. And then when he fucking called, dude, the first thing I heard is, "Hey." I'm like, "Is this Mike Diana?" He's like, "Yeah, this is Mike Diana." So, I mean, I understand why my girl freaked out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
I totally understood at that moment. I was like, "Oh, I get it." I was like, "Holy shit, I get it."
Holy shit.
Yo, I get it. Mike Diana is super fucking cool, though, I have to say right now. Like, he went to old obituary shows. He's an old school fucking death metaler. So he's no fucking joke, even though his comics are fucking they stole off him, man. If you look at some of those super comic fucking, like, say that dog comic, what's that comic with the fucking the dog that does like crazy shit? I forget. It's on like Comedy Central or like Nickelodeon Night or whatever. It has like a satanic fucking dog, Mr. Pickles.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the goddamn name.
Diana, man, because his shit was the original fucking Mr. Pickles, you know?
Yeah. There you go. Mr. Pickles does his shit.
Yeah, it was, you know?
Dude, that's fucking brutal, man.
Yeah, it was Mr. Pickles. They ripped off. That was Mike's style right there, and they turned it into fucking comics on TV, you know?
I think Mike used to fucking write for all those crazy counterculture fucking magazines.
I have one or two.
We all used to fucking buy at Tower Records, dude.
There's one I have that I got through Mike, and he told me the address, and he's like, "Yo, get this," and I got it, and I'm like, "Holy fuck, I want to get rid of this. It makes me feel so good," you know? Like, I should just burn it in the backyard because I'm like, damn, man, this is like kind of going over the limit. Just the one that wrote it for me. But Mike Diana's a super cool dude. Like I said, he had an old school death metal fucking history which is cool. He drew the Autopsy Demos cover for me.
Yeah.
And then he drew that cover for me. He drew something else I saved and never used too. It was supposed to be like for my gore grind band, you know. But yeah, I mean, he's a cool dude, man. I mean, he's still around. And at one point, like maybe like a year and a half ago, I approached him or talked to him. And I was like, "Yo, you want to be on what's up, JG?" I was like, "Yo, you want to be on Death Metal Podcast?" He's like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, dude." But I wanted to put him on with like other counterculture artists. It's like the Acid Nun Girl. You know what I mean? Like some of the other like
I know her.
Lou Rasconi. You know Lou Rasconi?
Yep, Lou rules.
Yeah, like I would like to stick them together with me.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That way
I really want Lou to do some Ruin art, but he's just like, "Oh, I'm retired and this and that." I almost got him, dude. So we'll see.
Yeah.
If not,
New Jersey Death Fest logo, so that was cool.
Yeah.
You know?
Now, Lou is fucking badass, dude.
He is badass.
He's not only a fucking great artist, he's a great human. And
yes, he is.
Dude, you know, he's it's funny because I think he lives out here now, but isn't he a Jersey guy?
No,
originally?
He was living in California. Now he's living in another like state or something.
But isn't he originally a Jersey guy?
I don't know. He acts like one though.
Yeah,
like
he does. He's a big Mook Jersey guy, you know. But I know at some point he's like in San Diego, and it was like, "What the fuck are you doing here, dude?"
He kills it, man. He kills it.
No. Lou rules, dude. Fucking,
yeah. He drew a lot of good covers and great art.
You know, that's the old school counterculture
art, which is like, you know, he'll put like Charlie Sheen, or he'll put like whatever's pop culture popular at the time, turn it into some other next level.
Exactly. Everybody here, we're old school fucking counterculture. Fuck the PC bullshit.
Yeah.
We're fucking loving fucking brutality and just fuck you fucking imagery. Answer Me fucking magazine, that type of shit, you know. Fucking and you know, fucking Austin from fucking Vacuous. He had a funny fucking quote. Let me go find it real quick. He's like, "Hey, bro, because your impersonation of fucking Homeboy was actually pretty good, dude." So
I don't want to disrespect Mike. I'm just saying that's this art fight, you know, what's his voice sound like?
Where was it? That was pretty fucking funny though. The Mike Diana voice. That was pretty fucking good, dude.
I mean, I don't want to disrespect Mike though, but maybe he just came off like that on the phone. I don't know.
Apparently, you fucking sounded fucking perfect, dude.
Yeah. I mean, he's a cool dude, though. I mean, so his way his voice sounded over the phone at the time was what it was. He drew the Autopsy stuff, and then it was sick as fuck. So
that's right, man. Fucking all right. We're gonna fucking jump into some
he's
fucking
like the G.G. Allen of the art world,
right? Well, we got a band here that is now modern Jersey legends, and they've played some Jersey Death Fests. I think they just played the most recent one, man. But they're OG as fuck, and they're cool dudes too. Because I think they played 2009, if I'm not mistaken. I think I met them. But we're talking Mortal Decay, dude. Fucking, this is some Grisly Aftermath. And then we're going to play some Grim Legion real quick, back to back.
Grim Legion.
All right. Well,
Evoken,
right?
That's John from Evoken's band.
Grim Legion?
Yeah.
You know, I fucking seen one of the dudes from Ripping Corpse fucking wearing their shirts and like a fucking old band photo and shit. So tell me about it, dude.
Yeah, I mean, they still do stuff. I mean, they still were recording stuff maybe a few years ago. And because I was talking to John about it, because we were talking about Evoken merch or whatever the fuck we were working on. So they still exist, bro, you know? But that was obviously a, you know, early classic fucking death metal demo, man, you know? Like early, I didn't really hear it until years later, but I saw the logo.
Same here, dude.
Yeah. There was a show, I had a flyer recently that had Head Rot, them, and Demon Sea up in Providence. So like they played shows, you know, they got around, and I think John started to focus more on Evoken obviously over time, which, you know, Evoken is doing a lot, you know, nowadays, you know, in Europe and the US. They don't even play that many shows, but
right,
you know, I'm assuming he's just a, you know, so that stuff you played though, like what year was that from? Because I'm not completely familiar with their discography.
Yeah, that had to be fucking like late 80s, early 90s, dude, because they go way back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they go way back.
Like 88, 89.
Yeah, some of the other bands too that you didn't play that go way back is like Hatred. There was a sick fucking band. They're from like, you know, Central to South Jersey. They're pretty fucking sick.
Right.
I did another New Jersey death metal podcast if anyone's interested to go down a couple other rabbit holes. There's a whole fucking, I don't know what I said duplicate on here, but there's other bands and some other shit, you know?
Yeah, bust it out, man. Fucking
Yeah,
everybody
man.
go check out fucking Roy's podcast on New Jersey and shit. I mean, basically this is kind of like my viewpoint and my connections with fucking Jersey and all the fucking, you know, all the fucking stuff that I have.
Like you moderate what we're fucking with, you know what I mean? And then
right. I mean, you know, just because fucking there's so much fucking cool shit.
Yeah. That's why I'm not going to fudge around and be like, yeah, Colonel, I know something. But I don't know nothing, you know?
It's connected to, you know, my experience is connected to fucking yours.
Yeah.
You're fucking right there in the fucking genesis of that.
Well, that's how it's going to be when I do the Cali episode with you, my man.
Right. Yeah. You know, it's almost like fucking you got the shit and you had the experience, but I'm going to fucking, you know, we're going to dig deep.
It's been working out nice, brother. I mean,
for sure.
You know, I haven't been focusing on Death Metal Podcast too hard. So, like, you want to talk about history of my area and my fucking world? I'm all about it, homeboy. You know, and then we do the dual fucking split cast, which is cool, you know, and then I don't know, man. I'm not looking for hits. I'm not looking for nothing. I just want to fucking spew out oral history of real death.
Yeah, man. Who cares about all that? You know, it's just you and I bullshitting, dude. That's what, you know, it was kind of funny because, you know, David from Undergang was asking on the Facebook post, like, you guys going to play any cool shit? I was like, nah, man. Roy and I just going to get loaded and talk shit. I mean, it ain't fucking a lie, you know, but we're still going to play some fucking good shit too, man.
Yeah. I mean, I don't.
And plus, we got fucking homies in the chat. We got family in there.
Yeah, they can add to, whether they were on it or fucked with it, or there's people telling Grim Legion demos from 1991. So that's a 35-year-old demo, man.
Look, man, I didn't hear Grim Legion until recently because they slipped under the radar.
Oh yeah,
and it's like, dude, it's refreshing, fucking
even
hearing.
from me.
It's like, fuck, dude. Some of these fucking bands slipped under the radar. Some of them we're familiar with,
Definitely, dude.
Hey, Tino's in the house. What's up,
What up, Tino? What's going on, brother? We're doing a New Jersey Death Fest here. We're talking about all New Jersey death metal. We're going over a lot of history and a lot of crazy shit.
Fucking Tino, what's up, baby?
What's up, baby? How's your health, bro? Hope you're doing well.
You goddamn right.
Tino was the man sending me crazy fucking videos back in the day, and we were exchanging fucking video lists. So that was sick, man.
Tino's a fucking sick motherfucker, dude. He's just, I was sending him some ruined shit for a while, including he even said the sack of shit fucking ruined death metal fucking demo.
No,
it was literally a fucking sack of shit.
The first one in the sack?
Yeah, the sack, dude. I think I sent you one too, didn't I?
Yes, you did, sir.
Yes, sir. I gotta get the brothers I gotta get the brothers. Gotta fucking send you fucking sick fucking freaks fucking some shit,
Yeah, that felt like I was getting like a dead animal in a bag,
Sure.
Felt like it was like the old school like Mayhem days where I should like sniff the bag. But then you came out with the torture kit too. Then I obviously used the strangulation thing already, but like I got to get more of those.
That's right.
So yeah, what else you got on the queue for the NJ, man?
All right, man. What do we got next here? Let's fucking do it.
Mikey Walnuts.
That's right, Mikey Walnuts. All right, we're gonna get fucking slow and low, baby. Fucking Funerus. Look, man. We got the Funerus demo at the compound back in the day.
Yeah, so this
is pre-Evoken. Fucking tell us about it, Roy.
Right before the band wanted to do their release, which was this basically in the CD I showed before.
That's wait, put that back up. Hold on a second.
Their name was Funerus.
Put that back up.
This is the tape version right here now. So the name was Funerus before they were Evoken, and they announced themselves as originally as Funerus. So they did a demo, which is like you'll hear it here, man. They did a CD too, but I don't know what the fuck I did with it. Right here,
yeah.
The same.
Dude, that fucking tape
original CD version. So they self-produced like 500 copies only of this, which was cool, man, because it was, people I knew, and this was just my scene, man, So I appreciate Mike for letting me talk about this on here too, Mike.
Yeah, that tape you showed, that's fucking some unheralded rare shit right there.
The CD is really rare. That is from the last like 5 years or so.
Or years. That was like a re-release or whatever.
Yeah, it was a reissue. Right. But the CD is heralded rare.
Let's get some fucking pre-Evoken fucking Funerus real quick, dude. Because this is a crucial fucking New Jersey band right here. And a later Evoken song, Into the Autumn Shade.
Right.
This is the OG Funerus version right here from the tape. Check it out. as much as I love Funerus and Evoken and shit, we're not going to go on for another 5 fucking minutes. Anyways, tell me about your fucking early memories about Funerus and Evoken and these motherfuckers.
Yeah,
man.
so I went to high school with Funerus and Evoken guys, most of them, except the one that moved to Alaska. They were,
who the fuck was that?
One of the members.
Yeah,
his name is escaping me right now. I want to say John.
I might follow him. Fucking Alaska might rule.
yeah. So there was Nick Orlando. Like I said, I went to high school with him in freshman year, though.
Nick rules, man.
Yeah. So we at that time, we stayed in touch, talking about like metal, obviously through time. Or, by the time Incantation was popping around, then I was like, oh, like, hello, And then as time went on, he told me they had a logo drawn out, and I have the flyer. It's like Funerus fucking release, So they had an original logo, and the band was Funerus or whatever. And then they had they changed the name to Evoken. I think it had some kind of disembowelment reference or some shit. They were super like into disembowelment. That's the bottom line. The guy that played drums for them was a friend of mine who played drums for a band for me, actually. So we had a band. We had a death metal band, which we were trying to start in my grandmother's fucking basement. And we were called Embalmed Corpse. And this was like 1989 or 88 or some shit. So I brought this dude who played drums in my grandmother's house. And eventually he did join Evoken, he's still in there. Vinny, shout out to fucking Vinny and Evoken. And John and Dave. Dave left the Bazagorath Funebrarum and went into Evoken. And then everybody, those guys are super fucking cool and shit. They played brutal
Dave
stuff.
rules.
Nick left the band after like 5 albums or so, and writing, some additional shit and writing the Funebrarum first 2 records.
Yeah, I was gonna say Nick was in Funebrarum too.
Yeah, so no, Nick was Funebrarum.
Yeah.
That was Nick's stuff. You know what I mean? But I mean, obviously, you had other people in there. It's good. Good release. I see a lot of people popping about Funebrarum nowadays. They're New Jersey as it gets, right?
There we go. Yeah, Dave's fucking awesome, man. I met him at Jersey Death Fest, hung out with him all weekend.
Oh yeah, man.
Really cool dude, man. Fucking solid guy. Out of all the people I met, he was definitely one of my favorites.
Right. Who came up with the name first, Into the Autumn Shade, Ceremonium Evoken? Probably Evoken, dude. I mean, I think it was because it was like their discarded song.
Well, it's because it's a Funerus song, so obviously fucking Evoken did.
So they used it afterwards.
Why, Ceremonium had a
These
song?
People ran in the same, they were exact same friend circle. So like you have to remember that too,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It wasn't like the 2 bands were like living like fucking hours away or 10 email fucking light years away. These bands were like, these people were like actual social friends,
Right.
The scene was only so big, You know what I mean, Mike? The scene was only so big when there's a certain X amount of musicians.
You're
bands,
damn right, dude.
The promoter, totally. A couple fans, you know what I mean?
It's fucking tiny, dude.
Well, and years ago, like long ago, certain shows were tiny and certain were big, right?
Right.
That's how it
was.
I
mean,
there was
even in fucking Los Angeles, fucking the fucking scene was fucking tiny, dude. You know what I mean? Like in the grand scheme of things, if you compare it, it's fucking tiny. And fucking Jersey's not like a small area either. It's a big state with big cities.
Plus a lot of competition from a lot of other shows.
Damn right, man.
So that's a big impact of, how many shows and what gets played and what didn't, In Jersey, that's, we were at G. Willikers, which is far. Studio One, we were at the mercy of the posers. And then occasionally we would get the fucking Pungent Stench there, like I showed before, like we would get the one fucking Incantation, Pungent Stench, Deteriorate type show or some shit.
Right.
But, it is what it is, man.
It is what it is. Let's fucking jam some fucking tunes real quick. Go a little back to back. We're going to do some Supremia into some Torture Crypt. Fucking a band that you and I have been talking about all week, dude.
Yeah, a little bit, right?
We fucking, dude, we got the Torture Crypt demo at the fucking EOG compound. We fucking love that band, dude. And you're fucking down with them too. So let's fucking talk about it in a bit. But let's do some Supremia, fucking Plug of Minds. And then we got some Torture Crypt, Disassembly.
Psychosis. What's up, everybody?
What's up, everybody? Thanks for fucking tuning in.
Mikey Walnuts fucking combo.
That's right.
Welcome to Hell, Death Metal Podcast.
That's right. Mikey Walnuts in the fucking hizzy in New Jersey. And we got Roy fucking Fox, Necroharmonic in the fucking house. Boston's a fighting town. So is Clifton.
One.
Boston's a fighting town. So is Clifton.
Torture Crypt.
All right, man. Torture Crypt's fucking dude. We got that demo at the EOG compound. We're like, fuck yeah, man. Those guys are fucking badass.
Yeah.
Talk about him, dude. Talk about him.
Yeah, I met the guy John from Torture Crypt at like a Human Remains Demonacy show. It was that same daytime one I was just talking about. It was in like Asbury Park or some shit. So like they put me on their mailing list because I exchanged their addresses and all the bullshit.
Hold on. Hold it up.
So yeah, this is I would talk to this guy at shows basically, and then he had my address and I wrote him, and then he wrote to my record label Necroharmonic and then Torture Crypt. This was the flyer that he was sending because they were playing the show, Whoops. At the Stone Pony, which is like the classic like Bruce Springsteen, right? And the show was Torture Crypt, Internal Bleeding, Dying Fetus, Horror of Horrors, which is members of Ex Mortis, Nocturnal, and Mortal Decay. Let's see what the price was back then. $8. $8 for this back in the day. This is a fucking festival nowadays. So yeah, man, I was on the mailing list and I would talk to the guy at the shows or whatever. He gave me the demo. And then I never got any of the second demos and stuff. I had listened to them down afterwards, but I had the first demo, They were cool dudes. Yeah, man, you just meet people at shows and then you exchange like information just because you're wearing cool shirts, right? Mike, you know about this.
You goddamn right, dude.
Mikey Walnut knows.
Right.
When you go to another show and there's someone wearing a shirt of like a band that you're really into, and you're less like, "What's up, man?" You have like there's no filter for you to not go and talk to them, right? To say like, "Yo, man," like you want to exchange some info, whatever, you know what I mean? And back years ago. I guess we were more prone to do it because there was like nobody at the show anyway. You know what I mean? There was literally like fucking 12 people there. You know what I mean?
Look, man.
This guy was a fan at the time. He didn't even have a band when we met him. Or he had just recorded his first shit,
The first time fucking Rick from Sadistic Intent fucking actually talked to me because I was wearing an Immolation shirt. Right. The white one with the red fucking logo and the fucking black dude. The black fucking kind fucking fucking rotting. And he comes up, he's like, "Hey man, nice shirt."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Man, I spent like fucking 9 months trying to talk to this rock star." And he finally hit me up after I'm wearing an Immolation shirt because he thought I was a fucking poser.
Right.
And then we're fucking good friends after that.
With that shirt and then it changed.
That's right, man.
Like this fucking, is my, gear.
I was wearing my Slayer shirt prior to that, but that's too poser. So
Macon was saying that show would have been $30 or $40 nowadays. I think so. Dying Fetus and Internal Bleeding. I think so.
Dude, that's fucking brutal, man.
Yeah, it was cool, man. I mean, this was just in my archive. I've been selling off some of this shit actually because I have so much.
Yeah, I saw that, man.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I'm not selling everything I have. I'm selling just what I feel like selling. If that makes any sense.
No, it's up to you, man. That's your
fucking shit. I'm not a huge Torture Crypt guy, just to be brutally honest. So, like, whatever, man. I'd rather someone that's a little more into the band have it, just to be honest. That would be, but I still have a history with the band. It doesn't mean I don't like them. I like that. When I heard that demo, I was thinking about the Morpheus Descends demos and all the original fucking, that fucking death metal. I was like,
yeah,
which I like that sound. I love that sound. I wish more bands like followed that sound and followed like the fast black metal sound,
Right.
That's me though. I mean, I like the low shit. I always like the Rotchivores, the Morticians, all the lower stuff.
Well, it's interesting too that Symphony of Grief, they have a song called Spectral Voice.
Right.
I always thought that was interesting.
On each other. I mean, they know.
And I didn't realize that till recently. And then when I met the homeboys over there in that band and from Colorado, because Ruin played with them and shit, so we hung out with them a little bit. And they're big Morjon fans, the Red Connection with Gravehill. And then they were like, fucking talking to me about fucking this and that and the other. And I was like, oh, okay. So
yeah,
they're aware, you know, they're younger than we are, but they're aware.
Shout out to Paul, man. He knows his shit, bro. I mean, when a person knows their shit, they know their shit. I mean, he was in my mail system years ago before Blood Organization, so you know, he's
Erica too, his wife,
student and fan of death metal, man.
Erica, his wife, is really into fucking death metal too. Talking to her, hanging out with her.
I did a YouTube on her
to the point where people want to question that. I actually asked her to fucking jam in a band with me at one point, and she was in LA, and you know, she dude, it was fucking. She was rock star. She was like, well, I got to hear it first. And I was like, God damn. All right. I was like, Mike Abominator hit you up to fucking jam in a band. You better say yes. But she's like, nope, I got to hear it first. I was like, well, shit. But it is what it is. I'm just fucking around.
I would feel the same way.
Nah, dude. I didn't fucking take offense to it because I'm not a bitch. I was laughing. I was like, well, fucking A, man.
Yeah.
I was like, who am I, man? Fucking, I ain't fucking shit anyways. She needs to hear fucking, I got to hear it first. I was like, all right.
Yeah. Show them.
Anyway.
Demo.
Well, let's fucking play a couple more jams, dude. And I think we're fucking good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what else you fucking want to add? I mean, we got to do a part 2. We got a lot of, you know, I got some songs left.
There's a lot more to Jersey, definitely.
What's that?
There's a lot more to Jersey.
There's a lot more. I mean, we could fucking jump into the
we can do that
the later era of Funebarum and shit like that, because that Funebarum fucking 2000 release, that shit was monumental, dude, to the death metal underground. So I think that'll be a good part 2.
Yeah, that was sick.
But we still got a couple 2 Tree jams we can do, but you got anything else?
With your Cali fucking instincts, homeboy. This is your show, man. Direct it. Direct what you wanted to play.
Let me look.
Show me your NJ.
We got a couple fucking 2 or 3 things. And then we definitely want to. Well, you sent me that Solum. Let's fucking do that real quick. Yeah. That shit's brutal. This is Exuding Pus by Solum. This is a Roy Fox exclusive. I've never heard of this shit before. Don't got it. Don't know nothing about it. And it was fucking badass. So check it out.
Someone just mentioned it.
There we go.
That was sick as fuck, dude.
What do you think?
Yo, that was sick as fuck, dude. The demo was amazing too. Exiled at the Well of Souls demo, which was released by Rob. He was the main guitar guy and also the headquarters of Elegy Records, which was in Clifton, New Jersey, also, which is kind of cool. Clifton, New Jersey. So in
Clifton.
Yeah, in Clifton, New Jersey, Elegy Records and Funebrarum and Bazagorath all worked out of one fucking house, basically. So they had their own fucking compound of fucking black death metal, you know? And then, so Rob had a band, though, before he was doing the label Elegy, which was Solemn. So that was his band. And they were a very interesting band. They were the band members, like the singer was also in the bass player of Deteriorate. And then he became the main singer of El Nino, which became really big, right? Chris Cachada. Right. Yeah, Chris Cachada. So he was a cool fucking dude, man. Cool as fuck dude. I seen him around, and I mean, I seen him back around in the death metal days, you know. But he was, you know, he was in the band photo. If you saw, there was this guy Reese, a big black look guy, and he was sick as fuck. They were a very eclectic fucking band. Rob's guitar and all the shit, brutal as fuck. They played a few shows around. They did like a couple small releases. Rob released some of their stuff. And then he started to focus more on his label, which released the first live incantation thing with the blood goat smear shit. And he put out the Evokin second album second album after the, you know, the one you showed before, the one I showed before.
Right.
He put out the Into the Embrace record, I believe. And then he put out like a bunch of sick death metal bands. He put out Gomorrah, which was like a doom death band. He put out the Magus, which was Postscriptor's band. So he was like, you know, moving Magus down like death metal lane. But then he started to put out like Hate Forest and Capricornus and like Graveland type stuff. So that, you know, that was moving into like a different territory, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Which was his music taste at the time, I guess, you know? But then his label got like fucking canceled or some shit. So he got fucking thrown under the bus by like the majors, you know? You know, and then that's it, man. That's the story of fucking Elegy and Solemn. I was surprised Solemn's discography was coming out on FOAD Records because like I asked Rob to put that out like maybe 5 years ago, but yeah, maybe like 3 or 4 years ago. I mean, I just mentioned it offhand to him. I called him and said like, yo, I seen whatever, something with the label, yeah. And then he's like, yo, man, you're the only person that called me. You know, it's just like I'm involved with people I know, you know what I mean? So if you're in my phone fucking Rolodex, there's a chance that I might call you, you know what I mean? Especially if I see any kind of bullshit about you or whatever, you know? Just to say what's up or whatever, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Not just calling about bullshit, just calling to say what's up, man. People don't live forever, dude. So, like, you have to reach out to them. Like, it's not a one-sided fucking... You know what I mean?
You got good relationships, dude. You got to keep them right.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Good to talk to people instead of fucking jerking off on the internet. Fucking
that's right.
Them texting and shit. Some people could just text relationship too, like friend wise, and you know.
Whatever. Check in, dude. Check your homeboys. Check your homegirls.
All you gotta do is slide through your phone and look.
Say hi.
Listen, you slide through your contacts and you look like, yo, I haven't hit this one person up for like a year.
Who's what?
You hit the check.
What's up?
When's the last time I texted this person? It was a fucking year or two ago.
Goddamn right.
Boom.
What are you doing? What's up? How are you?
Hell yeah. Fallen Christ. They were good. This is
Tino hits you up, Roy. Tino hits you up. You ever see 1,000 Miles Per Hour, Exorcist, Savage Thrust, Tyrant Sin, Leviathan, Hell House?
I haven't seen any of those bands. Those aren't New Jersey.
Tino's hitting you up about like 80s fucking metal Jersey bands.
Yeah, those aren't
Old Bridge Militia and shit.
Savage Thrust might be, I believe. Tyrant Sin is from upstate.
Tino's fucking quizzing you on fucking like some Old Bridge Militia shit before Metallica even fucking showed up.
Listen, some of those are not New Jersey though. This is the New Jersey one, isn't it? Play some New Jersey shit, Mike. Show us what your New Jersey fucking Californian fucking knowledge can bring.
Well,
I like how I noticed how like the stream like split down the middle. Like you got X amount of viewers and I got X amount of viewers. So that's kind of cool, man. You know,
I think we
I
fucking
wanted it to be like that. You know,
we got somebody asked for some entrapment. Let's do it. This is Dismembered Redeemer. Check it out.
Fucking entrapment, brother.
Yeah, Philly. They were like Philly NJ crossover shit. You know what I mean? They would play at G Willikers occasionally. They were, you know, kind of on the ass end of like the Gorephobia Necropolis era. You know what I mean? Where they played like Necropolis Offering, and they were putting out like the 7-inch with like Relapse or whatever. So that they were kind of popped up around there that time frame. I remember. They didn't really do much, like as far as like releases, and I think they put out like a small demo or something, you know.
what do you have to?
At that time, G Willikers was starting to fade out too. So like there wasn't as much shit going on there. So like there wasn't as many reasons to go to G Willikers. You know, you still have a couple shows popping off here and there. Huh?
Yeah, what happened to G Willikers?
They get like burned down and shit. Like it burned down. They probably burned it down because they knew it was a satanic fucking temple. The fucking all these black death metal bands played there, like Vital Remains and fucking Crucifier, Profanatica, you know, burned it down.
Bunch of fucking satanic bastards.
Yeah, like get the satanic fucking building out of here, you know.
All of Tino's friends, huh? Tino, it's all Tino's fault.
It's all Tino's boys.
All Tino's boys. Hey, let's close this out, dude. Fucking
right, do it.
What do you got going on, brother? Fucking tell us about the goddamn releases you got coming and what you got planned for
Necroharmonic,
Jersey, Necroharmonic, Jersey bands, whatever, dude.
More shirt designs coming on the website. So if you want to check the website, there's always shirt designs. Right now, it's starting to get hot out, so I'm starting to put up tank tops. Starting to add extra smalls for the ladies. You know, we have a couple new releases in the chamber that I don't really want to talk about because I've just released them on like Instagram or whatever the fuck. And so there's two releases coming out, and then as far as there's also some tape reissues coming out to do with a anniversary show for Waking the Cadaver, because on October 20th ish, there's a Waking the Cadaver 20-year anniversary show for the release that I put out on Necroharmonic called the Necromangler fucking CD, you know? So we were the original Waking the Cadaver label. Myself and Gutter Christ, actually. So we're putting out Gutter Christ set up a 20-year anniversary show for Waking the Cadaver. So we're making some merch for that shit. We're going to hang out and celebrate fucking 20 years of fucking where a band has fucking escalated their shit over the years. And there's still a New Jersey band, unlike every other New Jersey band you played on this fucking show, where they have multiple members in other states and shit. And then, so, you know, so basically, you know, like represent, you know, necroharmonic.com. And I appreciate the shout out, Mike. I don't like to talk about my releases in advance. What up, Tino?
Sounds good, man. Fucking Tino's a fucking honorary fucking New Jersey fucking death metal fucking member. You get my goddamn mob glasses back on.
You traded off, bro, you know? He was showing me Texas stuff back in, you know, before I knew about it. And then if his list wasn't as like strong as mine, like I was like, yo, Taven is Judas Priest record or some shit, you know?
You had to tell Tino to fucking step it up, and I'm sure Tino told you, hey, Roy, you gotta step it up. Just like I tell you both, hey, Roy, Tino, you gotta fucking step it up, dude. This fucking shit was whack. Fucking, I need some fucking Autopsy fucking live rehearsal 88 shit.
Yeah,
none of this fucking obituary fucking redneck stomp bullshit. All right, you poser. That's the way it be.
Tino's a brutal dude, man.
No, Tino is the celebrity fucking motherfucker that we have in the chat tonight. Easily. Tino fucking rules. We love you, baby.
Shout out to Craig Pillar, though.
Craig.
Shout out to other
Craig
people.
was fucking badass.
It's all Rotter Records, so Ceremonium.
Is that Oscar Matter?
Yep. And then
Oscar?
A couple
I
other
don't know.
Friends.
Jeff Chapman from fucking New Zealand. What's up, baby?
Jeff from Pennsylvania, who played in Evoken or Funerus, also was in the chat. I mean,
who?
Scott from
Scott. What's up, Scott?
Scott from, I think he played like one of the earliest incarnations of Evoken.
Okay.
So he was in the chat in the beginning too.
Was he in Funerus too? What's up,
Scott? I don't know
Scott?
if he was in there, but he might have been.
Well, what's up, Scott?
He was in that circle, bro. That was like the time, you know?
The goddamn circle. We got Meg and Evan
Stephen
and the
Goldberg,
Rotten Punks,
Kelly,
Frank Mendez,
Jeff Chapman,
of course, New Zealand.
Ooh, DJ41. I saw Andy Jones in here. Remnants of the Industry 20.
All you motherfuckers, dude. We love you.
We are in the Spirit World asshole.
Spirit World asshole Spirit World _asshole. We love you too.
Amphitheater Saurus.
Who else we got?
Right, Chris Herrera.
Chris Herrera.
Marquez in the Flesh.
There we go.
BG Remnants. Blast Beat Industries. Thank you for all the comments. Because like these, sometimes Danny, sometimes like, 650 hours. Sometimes like, we look at the chat too, because we like, it brings up like some ancient memory, you know what I mean?
It really does. And if
you
we
could just say something in the chat and I'm like, all right, you know what? That brings up a memory.
Sometimes we can't catch up, and then all of a sudden Tino fucking shows up at the end of the fucking show in the chat and shit. And it really fucking livens up the fucking show,
Hell yeah.
But of course, Bob Kelly, he's the MVP. Checking in on the fucking Evoken show. I'm sure he's busy with Evoken right now because they're like one of the best live bands ever. So
the show's
let me just say thank you, Roy. Thank you, everybody else. This is an honor to be a California motherfucker, Southern California motherfucker, especially to appreciate the greatness of the New Jersey fucking music scene, the death metal scene specifically.
Cool, man.
It's cool. Fucking unbelievable what Incantation, Revenant, Ripping Corpse, Savage Death, Nocturnal, all these fucking killer fucking bands have meant to me and my soul and my fucking enjoyment and whatnot.
Yeah, and your friends and everything, right?
Yeah, everything, man. The tentacles spread worldwide, man.
Yeah.
New Jersey strong, fucking it's just crazy that this scene really built part of the underground like that, where Veg and Mac and Cheese and some of these fuckers really spread it around, man.
Oh hell
yeah. I get a lot of flack with that term Mac and Cheese, by the way. I'm friends with John, so it's a term of endearment. So don't be a fucking pussy.
Yeah, it was
fucking just love it
as a nickname back in
the day. Fucking loves it. It's a nickname that I've given him, and he laughs.
He tells me to fucking stop long before you knew him.
Right? You guys been calling him that for a minute.
Yeah, we've been calling him that.
What
forever,
the fuck? It's not like fucking Mike Abominator's the first motherfucker, so get the fuck out of here. We love him though, man.
Yeah, no, of course. That's
without John, we wouldn't be here right now, dude.
There's other people that talk about him and they mention the same name, so that means it's like his other name.
It's just it's quite. I even told Charlie when he was doing the Vrenth album, I was like, your guy, Charlie's an Incantation drummer, and I was telling him, like, dude, your guy was crucial in my, underground evolvement, fucking.
I mean, if you really think deeper, too, it's not just about him. Like, he was crucial behind, like, Seraphic Decay Records. No,
absolutely.
First Revenant.
Right.
Then Seraphic Decay Records. Then Incantation. Then he was involved with the Relapse beginning.
Right.
Then he went to do his own fucking label, even. So, like, and the band.
And I was on the goddamn label.
So if you really think about all the different shit, that's a lot of shit, man.
It's a family tree, dude. You start.
I was on that tree. Trees, right? Me and John hung out a lot.
Yeah, you're in there. You're in there. You're in the fucking family tree, and so am I. So it's crazy. That's why we're doing the fucking show, Roy.
But it's good. It's a good thing. Like it's a way. It was good for both of everybody involved.
It's a beautiful thing, and we appreciate everybody fucking watching, and we appreciate all you crazy motherfuckers. So,
for sticking in there in the chats for fucking
5 hours fucking long.
Fucking maniac.
It's time for fucking dinner, everybody. So
I would have left this shit.
Well, you're hanging out with me, Roy.
I told Mike in the private chat. I was like, I could keep going.
Right. Now you were hanging out with me, so we're gonna go about 4 or 5 hours, dude.
He's like, roll it up.
Anybody that knows Welcome to Hell, you're going about 4 or 5 hours. So it's all good, man. I always tell Roy, fucking, we got to go for a while. So
I understand. You didn't even tell me.
Thanks, everybody.
How your shit rolls.
It's all good, man. Like we don't even need to fucking say. But we appreciate you guys. Go support Death Metal Podcast. Welcome to Hell. All my cats that subscribe to Welcome to Hell, go support Death Metal Podcast immediately. Go subscribe. Go like his videos. Roy's got some fucking mad history on there. So he is the fucking YouTube king right now.
Check out those videos.
Do that shit. But thank you, everybody. We're going to fucking end this shit, all right? Cheers. New Jersey strong. New Jersey Death Metal Eternal.
Dirty Jersey. Dirty.